You stand atop a causeway of frost-covered ice that stretches toward the city like the dead, frozen tongue of some hideous behemoth. You have entered the necropolis of Yithrin. Bones seem to pop out of her back. She looks horrified. She covers her face and she runs. Iriel Arthas has been here for over 2,000 years, buried under the ice. The obelisk has very powerful chronomancy magic. It can turn Yithrin back 3,000 years ago to its height. Spindle of gray stone that hovers upright and rotates slowly.
It's some kind of crystal thing, I'm not sure. It looks very powerful.
Avra says, "What is it, Edmund? Show us." "This, my friends, is the discovery of a lifetime. This scroll will summon a creature known by very few in the world. It is called the Tarask."
Oh my god.
I put the scroll in my bag.
Her staff of frost in one hand, and a very magnificent-looking rod in the other. "I believe I found the staff of Iriel Arthas. Some of your companions have stolen from Iriel Arthas as well. He'll be here shortly to deal with you." And you look out and you see what appears to be an army, bright light shining from their face. Dozens of them.
God.
The Frost Maiden has arrived. Ooh. We are live, everybody. That was something there.
Spoopy.
Like that,
Not a-
like that little
not
cap.
Not as upbeat as the regular sign-in.
Oh no,
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
trying
what
to
was
dance
it?
to it.
you wanted to do the tabletop Bob dance one
Mhm.
more time, huh?
We could do it right
Sorry.
now. Ready?
Do it.
That was perfect. I couldn't even expected more.
Can't expect more from us.
No, not from you.
Nope.
Well, everyone, we're here. Episode 57, the finale of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. I can't believe it in a way that we have made it to the end.
I believe
Solstice.
the first episode was October 8th, 2020.
October 8th,
Wow.
so that means a year and 2.5 months. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is not bad. That's a good stretch. And we played pretty regularly, weekly for except for maybe 4 weeks in total.
Maybe something like that, yeah.
Like 4 or 5.
So-
I think.
So just remember, you can start on October and finish on the solstice like us.
That's right. If you watch one episode a week, you could binge it all. And
Binge all.
after you watch The Witcher, you can binge it.
You watch The Witcher, then The Witchlight, then the Rime.
Entire world.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's get on with this. Let's do it. I'm so excited to play. I don't have many updates. It's I
Going
guess
on in
the
the
two
channel,
reminders.
anything?
The two reminders. I'm not going to show you anything because I want to get right into this game. But I guess 2 reminders. Tomorrow is Esper the Bard's Blood Lament. You'll see Stefano and Andrew playing in that tomorrow for part 2 of Blood Lament. And no Witchlight this week. I announced this yesterday. I did a DM prep video in anticipation of the episode today. You could check all that out, and all 4 of you could check that out after we play tonight. And it's really good. I think it gave some pretty valuable insights into what I was thinking, and you can see exactly how far wrong I was based on what these characters decide to do. That's a link is going to be down below in the description. I don't think I put it down there, but link to our recap video is down below. And keep up to date on everything. Discord channels down below, social media, that way you can keep track of everything on the channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. That way you can get notified. Hit the bell to get notified when we go live with a new video. But lots to come here on the channel. But again, I want to move on. We're going to go right to our game. So we saw our little recap there based on what happened the last few episodes here in Yithrin. Again, if you have yet to catch up, there's quite a bit to see. But they've been in Yithrin. They are allied, albeit it's a bit of an uneasy alliance with two of the Arcane Brotherhood wizards, Zan and Avarice, and it's at the point now where I don't know where we're going to go. You were all just kind of talking about it off screen, but we'll see what happens. Let's introduce the characters here one final time. Joey, who are you playing tonight?
I'm playing Rogal V2, Dragonborn Paladin, seeking redemption, and hopefully you'll find it tonight.
That's right. Go down to CJ.
Greetings, friends. I am Edmund Brycene, friend to elf and man. Oh, it's on the shirt right there. Yeah. Here in Yithrin to stop the ice, the endless winter, end the endless winter with the Mythalar and my companions, the Three Musketeers, and Julius is here as well, and Luke, and our uneasy alliance with my ex-girlfriend Avarice, and Zan, the guy I kind of liked at one point, but apparently I don't like anymore. I went back and watched some episodes. I was like, that guy's super cool. He's totally gonna make
You
his way out
love
of
Zan.
this.
You love
I
Zan.
loved
when you met him.
Zan, and then I watched the thing, and I was like, if Zan's any type of wizard, he'll get out of this. And now he got out of it, and I was like, God damn it, he got out of it.
Well,
But yes, I'm here to stop Oriel and see what happens. I don't know. I'm gonna blow shit up.
yeah. Let's see if Edmund can finally end this endless winter he's been talking about every introduction. We'll see. Let's go up to Stefano.
Hey guys, I'm playing Julius Valerian, your blade-singing Eladrin elf wizard. Been through hell and back, had a couple of madnesses, almost turned into some terrible creature. Didn't trust his allies, and finally got my wits back. And when I got my wits back, my party members, the Three Musketeers, seemed to be doing some questionable things, and Julius didn't do anything about it. He just followed suit the whole time.
We made some mistakes along the way, right? But let's see if everything can be righted tonight. And
Yep.
finally, go down to Andrew.
Hello, so I'm playing Elias Dawnstrider, Cleric of Lathander. And here on the East Coast, the sun just set on the winter solstice. So it is actually the longest, the long night, the longest night of the year, the long night of old tonight. So
And
today,
most-
one last time, we go into Liafrin and we call upon the dawn. And Elias is absolutely going to bring it back.
I love it.
with
I love it.
Lathander's
Couldn't
help.
have planned it any better. And to be honest with you, it was kind of not planned. So this is just really coincidental that we end on this night. And it probably will be our longest stream of the game. So that it will match the long night. All right. So we dive in to the game. All right, everybody. So I'm going to switch us to Roll20 screen. Here we go. So what is the plan? You're in Iriel Arthas' study. You just found a whole ton of insanely powerful artifacts, and Avarice has the staff of Iriel Arthas. What are we gonna do?
Are you gonna move the bookmark so we can see where we are?
Of course I'm gonna do that. Who would do that? I just realized that the Roll20 screen that I normally have set up was my DM notes from last night, so I'm going to switch that. And now we're good. There we go. That would have been something, right? Show the whole DM notes page right on the...
We did it, guys. We cracked the code.
Okay, so here we are. Back in Iriel Arthas' study at the Spire of Iriel Arthas. Avarice just turned to everyone and said that she had found the staff. And then you looked out the window and you saw the Frost Maiden approaching with her army of Cold Light Walkers. And you can hear the sounds of battle outside. Almost seems like it's a full-fledged war going on out there.
Xantarum,
Right.
they are fighting.
So we've got
The
the
Frost
Zentarum.
Maiden. The Frost Maiden is here with her walkers.
The Zentarum, the Frost Maiden, and her walkers. We got Avarice's Black Swords. We've got the Irialarthus and maybe some Nothics. I don't know. Maybe they're fighting Nothics.
Take the Nothics with this barrel.
And
What did we see coming towards us with O'Real? You said there were just there was an army of creatures flying towards the
Old
window.
walkers.
You saw Cold Light Walkers, not flying, marching
Okay.
through the city. O'Real flying on her rock above the city.
One of them looks like your friend,
What?
your girlfriend.
I mean, you're just making stuff up now. You're not the DM.
so
Okay, so in reality, I am getting out a potion of fire resistance and a potion of force resistance. I'm going to neck them, and I'm going to say, we must get to the Mythalar at once. Enough of this. This is time to bring the dawn back. You will all follow me immediately. How do we get out of here?
you will all follow me. Where's the
How do you get out of
door?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
Wait.
I drank fire and force resistance.
Wow, greedy. All right. Well, for once, I actually agree with Elias, even though I've been saying this since we entered this area. And, now Avarice has the staff, so, we're fucked on that end. And, you kind of just facilitated helping out Asmodeus, who is kind of the opposite of Lathander, because that's clearly who her patron is. So, congratulations. Let's go. Let's end this. I start walking out of the room.
There is no visible entrance or exit from this room.
Yeah, we got teleported here, didn't we?
What's this
Okay.
portal thing up here? I'm going to go and inspect it.
I go up to Edmund, or sorry, Edmund, and I'm like, Edmund,
Yes, Rogal.
we should probably release that Torask thing that we captured. Probably now is a good time.
Wait,
No.
not
Well, we
now.
captured.
Not now while we're inside of this room. But
Captured.
as
Can
soon
we
as
go to the balcony?
as soon as the chaos starts, I agree. We need as much chaos going on as possible so that we can fix this problem. I don't know if we're gonna survive this, guys, but
Aren't they already fighting?
well, we can't. We would release it into this room, and I don't think that would be a good idea.
Can we just find a little window hole and just sort of slide it?
No, Rogal,
Also-
that's not how magic works.
How do you know it's summoned in this room? Can't we just go up to a balcony and just let it drop?
We must find a way to leave this room first.
I agree.
But it even
Ed-
fit in this room?
Are you talking
Edmund,
about?
Edmund, can you read that scroll so we can see what we're supposed to do with it?
I'd rather not. I don't know that I could even use this scroll. It seems like very powerful magic. One would probably have to be able to cast a spell to be able to even use the scroll.
Fine, can I read it? I will
I'd
not
rather
summon
you
the
not.
Tarask.
Ask
I just
Scant.
want to see what it says.
Ask Scant how to leave this place. I'm starting to freak
one,
out a little
one
bit.
question at a
Julius,
time. So
no.
one question at a time. So it's Julius, you can read it, right? You read Laros. As an action, you can read the scroll, and if you read the words on this scroll, you will summon the Tarask. You can summon it in an unoccupied space that you can see within 1 mile of you.
So we can launch it from a distance.
You could.
Man, we could
We
look out
could-
the window
we
and
could-
summon it.
We should look out the window and just let it drop. Literally, straight ahead, 1 mile, and just have it fall.
Now,
I
second
I say
question.
we drop it in front of the Frost Maiden.
Drop it on the frost.
Now, second question, Elias, you said, how do you get to the Mythalar? You start to check out the wall here, this shining, shimmery, kind of almost like a pattern on the wall. And Zan will grab you and caution you. I wouldn't be so brave and bold there, Elias. Don't approach something like that.
Why not? Is it not the portal back?
I doubt it. We entered in the middle of the room.
Perhaps Zan should be the first one through.
I do not believe that's the case.
Push him
My
into
thought is that there's probably some sort of passcode or way to get in, just like we entered.
I push Zan into it.
Do you?
Yeah, I like move.
Okay, give me an athletics check to shove him.
Okie dokie. And yeah. 20?
A 20? You're gonna beat him, so you want to shove him into the wall?
Yeah, I want to shove him into the portal
Gotcha.
thing.
Okay. Alright, so you shove him into the portal. Or at least the wall, the portion of the wall that looks like a portal. And when that happens, let's see here.
Are you sure you
How
want to shove him
many
into the portal?
D8s?
Like a mimic shelf, probably.
Okay, so he is able to maneuver his body when you shove him so that he can kind of like, I don't know, kind of contort his body and avoid the main part of it. But the area of the wall starts to move and kind of shimmer as it detaches from the wall. This almost like black spectral shape starts to lunge forward towards Zan and Elias.
A pudding-like blackness?
It is not. It doesn't look like it's physical.
Great, guys. Not like we have to deal with Iriel Arthas, a demi-lich, and a demigod already.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. And as soon as Zan avoids it, he looks and he says, "Run! Run, Elias!" And then, in the center of the room, you see a door frame, just like the one that you entered, looking through the ebon star itself, like it's a night sky, basically, open. And out from this ebon star, you see Iriel Arthas, the skull, fly through with 3 Nothics.
Oh,
One of
Nothics as
them.
well. Nice.
One of
He's
them,
working with him.
Does one of
The
them look
blue.
familiar?
one of them looks very familiar. In fact, you can see the tattered robes of the Arcane Brotherhood still clinging to this Nothic.
I want to cast 5 lay on hand points.
Oh, we're going
Definitely
into
gonna
combat.
need a wish spell for that one.
Oh, we're going into combat here. All right, so the first combat roll of the night. Joey, give me a d20.
Okay. Ten.
A 10?
Yeah.
All right, they're going first.
Ugh.
All right, so a couple things here. I'm going to roll for the Arcane Brotherhood as well, separate. All right. All right, so at the beginning of this, Iriel Arthas comes in. They appear through the Ebon Star portal, which then promptly closes, just like it did when you entered. Iriel Arthas scans the scene. You can see the skull surveying the area, and it lets out a tremendous howl. Everyone give me a Constitution saving throw.
+5 if we're near. Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
I actually don't get the +5,
Hmm.
but I did get an 18.
I got a
I got 30.
25.
A 30. That's pretty impressive. Okay, great. And okay. Well, Edmund,
Cool.
you, along
Yep.
with Avarice and Zan, all drop to 0 hit points.
Oh my god.
I only had 7 anyway. I was only gonna-
No big deal.
No big deal. It's not like I had a lot. I only lost 7.
What?
He is mass power word kill.
This blood-curdling howl cuts right through everyone, even the people who passed, including Rogal with your insane high roll, and same with Elias. Even though you passed, unless you are immune to it, you are frightened of Uriel Arthas for the next round. Julius, you too.
I think I am a mutant. I'm immune to being frightened.
If you are, then that's
Paladins are
fantastic. But
at level 10.
then you are. Then you are. But Elias, I don't believe you are, and I don't believe
No, I'm not.
Julius is. Luke has made the roll. I forgot about him, so I just rolled for Luke. Yeah, and Luke's within 10 feet of you too, Rogal, so he gets that bonus. All right, so that's the first round. Uriel Arthas goes. We go to the group.
What's with Zan? Why is he black? Oh, because he failed them.
He failed his save as well, yeah. I'm gonna
We
put
should
an
just
X on.
let. So wait, are they dead?
They are
No,
dropped
they're
to zero.
Hit
They're
points.
unconscious.
But we should just let them die. Like, right?
Is that what
Cool.
Let
Rogal would
me
I
do?
go.
walk
Let
over
me
to
go.
Dan and I give him one land. No, I'm joking.
Now, is
Um,
there any sign of that door or how to create the door?
No.
It's got to be with the staff,
Can
probably.
I go?
Can.
Sure.
Go on then,
Bob,
go on
Bob, I have a question. Can I move here, or would that be considered closer to Uriel Arthas? here.
No, because you being there would put you further away.
Okay.
You could maneuver so that you would not be closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could get further away, yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rogal, though. You can go first.
I jump down here and I attack.
Okay.
Is this the move? Is this what we're doing, guys?
You might want to try and speak to him. We're not the ones with the staff.
Oh, let's. True. Like, this is.
You did hear Everlast, the Jarvis type AI, say that he was coming for all of you because even though you did not take the staff, other members of your party, your friends, stole items, plural,
Okay.
and that he's very upset. You shouldn't even be here.
All right, first attack. 19 plus 8. So I think that's a hit. Second attack. Oh, 12.
Okay, so that first attack is gonna hit for sure. You rolled a 20 something, right? 20, very high, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna level 1 smite.
Go for it.
So
He is undead.
3d8 or 48.
It's an extra D8, so yeah, 3D8.
All right, so 3d8 radiant. Yeah, and then 1d8 plus 6.
Okay.
So 18 radiant and 14 slashing.
You get the sense that your slashing damage had no effect on him, but the smite damage goes through.
Hmm. Okay.
So 18 smite damage?
Yep.
No, more than that. 8 and 8, 16, 20 smite damage?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
18.
I see. The 8 is the slashing. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, so 18 smite damage. Got it.
Okie dokie.
All right, so that's your whole turn?
I guess. Hold on. Magic weapon is a bonus action. I guess I should have done that before.
Yeah.
Oh, now you know.
Yeah.
You could do it as a bonus action now.
Is it? It's a level 2 spell, right?
hmm
Okay, fine. Yeah, let's do it.
What are you
And
doing?
this is- As a bonus action, I'm going to cast magic weapon.
Gotcha. Okay. And so you cast your magic weapon on your blade. Uriel Arthas is going to take a legendary action to yeah, he's going to take an action to fly in the air 10 feet. So now he's no longer able to be reached by you. You do get an attack of opportunity, though.
Okay, doke. D20 plus 9.
Ooh.
That hits.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna do another level 1 smite.
Did you bonus action magic weapon?
I did.
He did.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
All right, so radiant and then attack. So 19 plus 9.
That is high.
Or actually, sorry, 19 plus 10.
29.
So the 19 damage goes through, no worries, right? The smite damage, the radiant damage. But you still
even
feel
with-
like your magic axe damage does not go all the way through.
Oh, he's resistant.
Resistant to magical weapons.
Great.
All right, so 19.
And he's also 10 feet in the air now, so he, unless you get creative, melee attacks will not be able to hit him.
Okay.
Sorry, not 10 feet, 15 feet. 15 feet. His fly speed is more than that. So he's 15 feet in the air. The Nothics are on the ground. Rogal, you're now standing there, no target around you. We go to the Arcane Brotherhood members. So I'm going to roll death saves for them in order here. Start with Zan. Okay. Next up from the Irilarthus crew, the Nothic that looks like Velen is going to run at you, Rogal.
I was gonna be like, I'm making an insight check.
You know this is Velen.
Oh shit.
Although I just rolled 2 nat 1s for their attacks, so Velen
You
may
did
not
it.
want to hurt you.
There's a part of Velen in there.
Oh my god.
She won't let the monster consume her entirely.
I don't want
You're up,
to
group.
do this.
Alright, I'll go next. I just want to glance at this thing next to me, and can you describe it?
It looks like almost like a shadowy, spectral force. It doesn't look like humanoid. Doesn't have a clear shape to it. A bit amorphous. It sparkles though.
Okay, well I'm going to fireball in this area, so I get all these bad guys.
Can you
Do that
show
right
me
now.
the outline again?
Yeah. Draw.
Avoid Velen.
He won't be
It's
able
20
to.
feet, right?
Yeah.
It's 8 by
It's
8.
20
It's a
by
20 foot radius.
It's 20-foot radius, so it's really a 40-foot
So
square.
you could definitely avoid Velen.
Actually, yeah, I guess you could. You would hit Avarice and
I
avoid
don't-
Velen.
I don't care about Aris.
also,
And
this is
I'm hitting Velen. What are you talking about, Velen? It's a Nothic.
It's Velen's done.
So like this stuff.
wait, what are you talking about?
I got you. I see. Go ahead.
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
Yep, roll your damage.
Rolling right now. Level 3.
Ah!
Pretty good.
35 fire damage. DC 17 dex save.
Okay. I'll roll for Irilarthus.
Was it so? Wait, what? How is so many things?
It rolled crit damage automatically, but I don't know why.
What's your DC?
It didn't do actually the crit though.
What's your DC, Andrew?
17.
17. So the Velen Nothic
Yep.
passes. The other two Nothics do not. Irilarthus passes and takes no damage from it.
No damage?
Yep.
Ugh.
You
and am
can
I,
sense
am I
that
within 60 feet of Edmund? Let me see.
You can sense
60
that.
feet.
5, 10. Yeah, I am.
You get a sense that Irilarthus has many special magical resistances and immunities. So he made the save and took no damage.
You can't cast 2 spells.
This. Oh yeah, of course.
You can't cast
Radiant
Healing Word,
damage
right?
Seems to be the only thing that actually goes through.
Unless one was a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Um,
so
Okay, that's it. Yeah.
movement.
Oh, can I be unfrightened? How does that work?
So you are unfrightened at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. That's it then.
Okay. All right. So now
Oh,
we go
actually,
to.
I'm gonna move. Oh, I'll get an attack if I move.
If that thing wants to
I'm gonna move away from Ariarthus because I'm really scared.
Sure. Avarice, I just rolled her saving throw. And then we go to the villains here. let's go with this demi-plane. It's going to go onto your square here, this spectral figure. It's going to go onto your square. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Yes. Elias, thank you.
I don't want to. I'm just thinking if I've got any kind of bonus.
Vander's
Okay. I already used that.
Mm.
My dex save sucks. Oh, 17. Hooray.
Pretty
All
good.
right, so you're able to avoid it. You can move away from its space. It tries to engulf you and bring you inside its dark, shadowy.
Get out of there,
shape.
Elias.
Right now we go to the group.
All right, I am going to move over here, and I'd like to pick up the staff.
Got it.
I'd like to know if any sort of immediate effects take place when I'm holding the staff.
You get the sense that were you allowed to, you could attune to it immediately. But something is preventing you from attuning to it. Some other creature might be attuned to it right now.
Got it. I am... Can I attack after picking
Absolutely.
up the staff?
Absolutely.
All right. I attack Avarice.
With
Faisal and Booming Blade.
okay, so she's you're gonna get advantage and it's gonna be a crit.
It is
And
a
it was
crit
a-
anyway.
That's a double crit.
So that'll do 19. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just 2 death saves, 2 death failures.
You plunge your sword directly into Avarice's chest, abdomen, wherever you want to do it. And you can see the blood spurt out from where your wound was. She begins to cough up blood, and you can see the life beginning to fade away from her.
But she's not dead.
She's, for all intents and purposes, she's dead.
Well, I
Well,
don't care. I got
that-
2 attacks, so I just attack her again.
Yeah, absolutely. You
Wait.
dive that sword back in again, and more blood gushes out.
It's just another crit. Yes.
I'm gonna
Right
shout.
next to Edmund's body.
Julius, what are you doing? They are
But-
our allies.
But also, wait, can he now attune to it? Can he now let the person who attuned to it is dead?
Yuri
Now
Alarthus is
attuned to
probably the one
staff.
preventing
Now I've
that.
taken the batteries out and put them back in again. Can I attune to it?
The battery's down.
Avarice is not attuned to it.
Ah,
Damn it.
Who's
All right.
attuned to it?
Now we go to the.
Still, I mutter under my breath. That was for Nass.
Nothic turn. Nothic here on you, Rogal. Oops.
Very glad that Edmund wasn't alive to watch that.
A total of 23 Rogal for one of the attacks.
That hits.
It's gonna be like, oh my god, that Nothic stabbed Avarice.
I believe
Rapier.
Luke is next, and then, or excuse me, Edmund is next, or Luke, whomever you'd like to go with.
Wait, how much damage do I take?
You take a total of 8 slashing damage.
So 5.
Yeah.
That little feat has prevented so much damage.
I know. The little armor feat, yeah. Edmund, do you want Luke to go?
I would like Luke to go. It doesn't really matter. I'm making death save. It doesn't matter who goes first, right?
Can you roll for Luke to attack the Nothic below on Rogal?
I certainly can.
He gets 2 attacks, and it's plus 6 to hit, or 7 to hit.
Alright, a 21 and a
That's a critical hit for Luke.
Luke.
He has
crits
improved
on a
critical.
19.
He has improved critical, yeah. So
Alright,
do
so
me a
we got
favor now.
crit.
Roll me 2d6 plus 15 for the crit.
Luke's character sheet.
Yeah, you could totally do it on Luke's character sheet, but The crit roll won't be in there because it's got to be plus 15.
And he's doing it with a spear?
Yep. All right, so the first one is, wow, that was terrible roll from you, but 5, and then the
5
crit roll would
piercing.
be 9 plus 15 is 24.
Yeah.
So 24 and 5 is total of 29 damage from Luke.
Great.
And that one already took the fireball damage, right?
Oh, I actually 100%, and I never took any of their lives away. So that one's done. Luke finishes that one off. The Velen Nothic took half of 35, so that's what, 15? No, sorry, 16, 17.
It's 17.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead.
And the,
Luke.
and the other one took 35.
All right, and then we go to the last Nothic, which is going to run up, and it's going to attack Rogal as well. Let's go with claw attacks here. 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, 8 damage. So 5 again.
Yeah.
All right, and then Edmund, give me a death save.
Save. Success.
All right, 1 success. All right, so that's the end of the first round of combat here. Let's go to
Roll.
next initiative roll would be Edmund.
Oh, okay.
I got a 16.
I also got a 16.
Hooray!
I win.
I'll roll.
Oh.
I will roll for the Arcane Brotherhood, and then a reroll. All right, roll again. 6.
20!
All right, group, you're up.
All right.
Uh,
At this moment,
laser.
my fans
rifle
are
time.
burst forth from me.
Oh,
He's almost
thank
possessing
God.
me with his glorious radiance. And Radiance of the Dawn goes off and hits all the bad guys.
Does it hit
Okay.
all of them?
Yes, I pre-measured it. Oh, 13.
That sucks.
No.
How was it 13? 1
Roll the
plus
1 and
2.
a 2.
Anyway,
It's a wisdom
DC
save?
17.
And it's wisdom, correct?
No, it's
Oh, it's con.
Constitution. Half as much damage on a successful save.
Okay. So the Velen Nothic passes, the other Nothic fails, and the creature that's standing next to you, Elias,
Right.
let me just see if this has any special thing against Radiant. Okay. Whoops, I rolled the wrong thing. But either way, I rolled a 1. And Iriel Arthas. 17, you said, correct?
13.
Oh, 13. Passes.
No, 17. DC 17, 13 damage.
Oh, gotcha. 17. Passes still. And takes no damage.
No radiant damage?
No.
Oh, God.
Nope.
Brr.
Alright, that's not a spell. You've done all the damage, right?
I didn't take the damage, but it was 13 damage, correct?
Yep.
So the final Nothic is going to die, leaving only the Velen Nothic left. And Velen Nothic's going to take 6 damage.
Let's not
Alright.
kill her.
And the
And
creature
now
next to you takes 13.
Now, that wasn't a spell, so I'm doing Healing Word on
Okay.
Edmund.
Edmund. You wake up.
Wait.
Oh, that's great. 9 points.
Hey, that's more than I had before.
Also, you gotta,
And now-
you gotta get away from that thing. Like
Yeah, now I'm
disengage-
getting away from that thing.
You
5,
can't disengage, but
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
At the end of your turn, Elias, Iriel Arthas will take in legendary action and is going to drain you of your energy. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hang on a second.
Actually, I should not say that. Everyone, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
What?
no.
Let that be stricken from the wreck. Oh.
alright,
Crap.
Luke gets my +5 bonus.
Yes.
Oh, 18.
Alright, 23.
Elias, I see a 10. Edmund, I see a 12.
12.
Luke passes with a 18. All
I
right,
didn't
so
see
here's what
Luke.
happens.
I got an 18.
You pass with an 18 as well. The only two people
Okay.
who fail are Elias and Edmund.
Edmund goes down.
No, you don't go down. You don't go
Okay.
down. No.
Depends on if you take enough damage.
No.
50 maximum.
Edmund and Elias, your hit point maximum
I knew it.
reduces by 8. Not your current hit points. Your hit point maximum goes down by 8.
But permanently.
Correct. Permanently.
Permanently for this
Alright.
whole session.
Yep. For the remainder of the campaign.
For the remainder of the campaign.
Okay.
Take a long rest, we'll be fine.
Only 8.
But how do I feel?
You feel like your essence has been drained. Feel like a bit of Lathander has been removed.
Lavender.
All right, so that's Irilarthus' special move, and now we go to Irilarthus' turn. Ooh, you're lucky. Okay. Irilarthus is going to pick Rogal. Rogal, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Gladly.
Ah, 26, right?
6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're-
dude.
Yeah, you're probably tough to do this to.
All my saving throws are amazing. Not just because of the +5. Like, I have a
Yeah, your
minus
saving
for
throws are great.
intelligence, a
Yeah.
+9 charisma, and just +4 everything else.
Yeah, your saves are good as a paladin at this level. Is pretty high, no matter what
Well,
save it is. Yeah.
I also took resilience and dexterity.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. Yeah.
Like, my saving throws are untouchable.
All right, so no worries here, but you can feel the Demilich trying to transfer your life to him. We go to the group here.
I want to go.
He's floating 10 feet in the air.
I have a gun.
You have. I have a plan.
laser gun.
I have a plan. How tall are you?
I'm not gonna stand on your shoulder.
No, I'm gonna
Gun.
cast Tensor's floating disc, which hovers 3 feet above the air, and it could hold up to 500 pounds. You jump on the disc and you attack him.
Team, I don't know. I mean, I'm like 7 if I like stop.
Go,
sliding.
Rogal, go.
All right.
You
I
called
take
it
out-
first.
I take out my laser rifle.
You're going to have
and-
disadvantage because there's an enemy within 5 feet of you.
I
Smash-
take my
why don't you
laser
smash,
rifle.
smash
and I-
villain?
I toss it to Luke. Can I use my movement to toss my laser weapon to Luke?
Your movement to no, I don't think so. You
It's
could
an
drop
action?
it. I wouldn't say you could toss it.
Can you throw it next to Luke?
He could drop
What
it. I'd say right here if he wants to. Luke could jump down and pick it up.
What about over here?
But then Luke's next to the Nothic anyway.
No, but I could do it
You
over
could drop it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could drop it. It's fine.
Yeah, I want to drop it over here, and I want to signal to Luke. Luke, like, pick this up and shoot the thing.
Okay.
And I want to do non-lethal damage to
To the Velenothic,
the Velenothic with my
go
axe.
attack.
I'm using my the
The broad side of your
my-
axe. Yeah.
16.
That'll hit.
Okay, and D8 plus 6. Or actually, D8 plus 7, so 10.
Okay. All right. So you.
You're still up?
This is great. Yes, still up. Still up. I'm gonna take the damage. What's the total?
10 non-lethal damage.
Still up. Your second attack was what again?
My second attack I didn't roll.
Oh, okay, go ahead. That's gonna hit
21.
with a 20. Yeah.
And yeah.
So
9.
9.
Yeah.
The Velen Nothic is still standing, although pretty beaten at this point. It's at this time, though. Are you done with your turn?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So it's at this point,
Portal
though.
opens.
No, it's at this point,
Transformed
though,
that.
that Zan rolled a nat 20 on his
Yay.
on his death
Show us
save.
the roll.
It's viewable by the audience. It's there. It's in the chat. You can all see
is
it.
good.
My God.
You might actually do something other than casting an illusion.
We should have killed him while we had the chance.
Although this happens, am I mistaken? Doesn't it happen at the end of their turn, right? Or is it the start?
No, it's at the start of your turn.
Oh,
Make that say it's the start of
Okay,
your turn.
let's start. So you hear, "My God, that hurt my head."
Ah,
Zan is gonna stand up. Where'd it go here?
my God.
It's
Just
like, that hurt so badly.
if anyone's seen Midnight Mass,
No, but I know the scene you're referring to.
it's just like
Zan. Oh, God. Zan is going to... Gonna run this way. 5, 10, 15 next to Luke. And he's going to shout out to everyone, "We have to get out of here! Do you know the code? If not, I could teleport us." And then he's going to cast... He's going to cast Magic Missile on this creature right here. And he's going to take it out.
pew, 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 pew.
So this void, this shadowy figure, blinks out of existence.
You.
And he says, "Luke, you should stay here in front of me, so that I may protect you from future."
Get down and grab the
attacks."
rifle. I
All right,
made
now we
sure
go
that
to the group.
He knows.
All right,
Have Luke go.
I'm going.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna walk over here.
How'd you get there? Did you go straight?
He could go underneath Uriel Arthas.
Yeah. Well, I guess I might get a opportunity attack from the Nothic. Well, maybe I'll just go around because I have a ton of movement. I have 50 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. And I am going to cast Thunderstep, which is 10 feet around the space, so that'll hit Uriel Arthas. And unfortunately, the Nothic Velen.
He's 15
You don't
feet up.
have to.
I do have to. There's actually no space that I can go where I can hit just Uriel Arthas and not a party member.
But he's
Uriel
15, he's
Uriel
15
Arthas
feet up.
is up
Wait,
in
is
the
it
air. Remember,
not-
15 feet in the air.
You said 10 feet in the air.
No,
I-
15.
I actually did say 15. I said 10 first, but correct myself because he has more movement than I thought.
Ah, damn. Are you serious?
It's all on recording.
Oh,
It's all
man.
there. I remember
Are you
him saying
6
15.
Are you 6 feet tall? If you're standing directly underneath.
No, that won't work. All right, hold on. I was over here, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do you have a good dex?
What?
Do you have a good dex?
Well, I'm wondering 8, 9, 10. I'm wondering if I could jump off from here and then cast Thunderstep.
When you get me?
No, he could aim it. He could aim it, angle it differently, so it would.
I'm gonna make a running jump.
It's what's the distance? 15 feet.
It's a 10-foot
Well, I just need to
radius
be.
around you.
I just need to jump within 10 feet of Uriel Arthas.
So, okay, why don't you do just a jump from the ground here? No.
Well, can I do that and hit
Yeah.
Uriel Arthas?
What's your strength?
Because the thing is, I need to be within 10 feet of Uriel Arthas to make this work.
What's your strength?
My strength is 10.
You can jump 10 feet.
Yeah. So if you're here, you just jump straight up in the air, 10 feet.
You could
So,
jump 10 feet.
You jump.
Well, no,
one-
I
well,
assume it's
I think
more
that-
like I assume
think
it's like
this
dunking, right? He's like
standing,
dunking
I
on a
think it might be
basketball.
half.
Like the
Yeah.
head reaches 10 feet or the
Yeah.
feet 10 feet?
All right, so if you will allow me to make a running jump up in the air to try to hit Aerial Arthas with Thunderstep, that's what I'd like to do.
Yeah,
grab him
you,
as
you
well and
basically
bring
need to
him back
just
to
move
ground.
the top of your head needs to be 5 feet higher in the air, right?
Yes.
So there's no, I don't see why you couldn't, like, you're a hero of 10th level. You're basically an athlete. I don't see why anybody couldn't jump so that your head is in the next box above you.
Sounds good to me. But if I jump from this position, I will hit Rogal as well.
Please don't.
Well, then there you go. So that's,
Here,
you have
wait,
to make a decision.
What? Why don't you pick up the laser rifle?
Nope, he's doing
So-
this.
Here's Bob.
Dude,
Sorry, I'm sorry.
no.
I feel like I'm wasting time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jump. Then I don't hit
Sure,
him. Good.
that's fine.
All right. Second level. I think I'm going to cast this at.
Okay, go for it. What's the DC?
Or sorry,
what's the,
not second
save?
level. Fourth level. Fourth level.
What
The
save
DC
is it?
17 con. Uh, 20 thunder damage.
Okay, he's gonna pass and take no
And take
damage from
0,
it.
of course.
Mhm.
All right. The Nothic. What about the Nothic?
The
Why?
Nothic that is Velen is gonna get obliterated.
Done.
What the?
Noise.
And you can
Why?
see the remains of the Nothic, mostly just the head and the eye, which its eye patch used to cover, slides to the floor on your feet, Rogal.
You could have just moved down here and not hit it at all.
Well, you should have told me. All right. And with
Julius-
my thunder,
Doesn't care anymore.
with my thunder step, I teleport next to Zan.
Okay.
Have we figured out how to damage this thing yet?
Yeah, magic.
But that was magic. It didn't take any damage.
Direct magic hits.
And I'm assuming since Bob didn't mention it, he's not using legendary resistances.
I have not used the legendary resistance though. He's going to use his bonus action. Sorry, legendary
Fireball
action
didn't
though.
Oh, I'm bonus action Blade Song. Sorry.
You did
Forgot
that
to do that. I forgot
at
to do
the end?
that. Yes.
Okay. Fireball did not hurt it. No. Julius, give me a wisdom saving throw.
$18.
Okay, good. So you're fine. You do feel like the skull was targeting you with some sort of magical effect. Hard to tell what it would do. All right.
I'm
So
getting
now we-
real good rolls.
Yeah, good roll, yeah. All right, so now we go to... That's all the enemies, I believe. So it's Edmund? Luke?
All right.
Edmund, grab the laser rifle.
I'm not going for the laser rifle.
Start shooting. Oh my god. It's the only thing that does like a ton of radiant damage.
You want me to grab the? I want to look over the dead body of my ex-girlfriend and be like, huh, these Nothics did rapier damage. It's so weird.
So you do look
And-
over...
And thunder damage.
You do look over at Avarice, and you can see the clear stab wounds in her abdomen. She's like... So, for all purposes, she's dead, but you can see the blood being coughed up out of her mouth.
30. I'll pick up the laser Rafael, and I will try and use it. I like look at it. I'm like, I don't know. I wasn't really there when they showed you how this thing works, but I kind of remember how it took out Zardarok. So
So you are going for it.
Right?
yeah, I am going for it. What?
Wow.
You have 2 attacks, right?
No, I have 1 attack. I'm a rogue.
What? Oh my god.
Rogues have 1 attack, and this thing's not next to anybody. What? But I have a
It's
Dex.
Dex, no proficiency.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Ah.
you
10.
lack faith.
Zoom. Pooh.
Hand that shit to Luke.
A total of
And the
10,
laser-
Eli,
Total
or
of 10.
Edmund?
And it goes, and
Yeah.
it hits, it misses and hits the
Tang.
corner, and it goes pew 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 pew.
Does not hit at all. Yeah.
Ricochets off of everything.
Hand it to
Alright.
Hits
Luke.
it, hits a mirror, hits a prism, flies in the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I'm done.
All right.
That's it.
That's the end there. So
Wait,
Luke is
no,
left.
Luke gets to go.
Luke will
goes.
throw one of his spears at Urilarthus.
what?
Can you roll for me?
Does nothing.
It's,
Why bother?
Can you roll
Oh my
for
God.
me, Rogal?
Luke is the chosen one.
Wait, why can't I have a question? Can Luke not hop down
Luke
and grab the
throws a
Edmund?
spear.
Elias or Edmund just grabbed it.
I'm not handing it to
It's
him.
Luke's turn. Why aren't you handing it to him?
Because
No, he
He
can't.
crits
That
on 19
takes-
and gets 2 attacks.
I can't use my action to give it to him.
Oh,
Luke is gonna.
okay. So
Luke
Luke
is
got
gonna-
a 17 plus
24.
whatever.
He throws it at Urilarthus and it hits it square in the eye socket. Bullseye. The spear breaks, crumbles to the ground.
This is why you should have given the gun to Luke. He has another attack. What's he gonna
Luke
do?
is going to hesitate with his second attack and continue moving a bit closer to Rogal. All right, there we go. That's Luke's turn,
Chosen.
and I think that's everyone, right? Everyone has gone this round.
Yep.
Okay. Roll initiative, Julius.
Damn, too bad I didn't save that roll for initiative. 12?
Group, you're going to go first.
Cool.
All right, I want to grab the laser rifle out of
What are
Edmund.
you gonna do? Pass it around.
Yes,
What do you... I have the laser rifle.
I want to wrestle it from Edmund's hands after
This
seeing
is-
That will
gonna
be your
the
waste,
full shot.
that'll be
you're
your
gonna-
action if you were to wrestle it from his hands.
waste, and then you'll have it.
Yo, just do a running jump. Run around and do a running jump.
Wait, what?
Run around the stairs
No,
and do a running jump.
No, what was Edmund saying?
If you take it from me, then you have it. Then you have to, like, wait
Wait,
again to drop it?
Wait,
So I guess the rules here are a
Not
little
Yes, you can
Atlas?
drop it.
the rules here are a little unclear. I feel like
I can
'cause it's
I can
supposed to
move
be-
30, but I can't just like reach over to my friend and just sort of yank it out of his arms.
I don't think so. Let me see.
Could you aid him in shooting it?
Is passing something
Can
to
I
someone?
just shoot it? I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah, you just go. Just
Go
shoot
ahead,
it.
I'm
Edmund.
just
Go
gonna
ahead.
shoot him.
Good.
There you go. 19.
19 will not hit.
I'm gonna drop the rifle.
Okay. Whoops. Hold on. All right. So
19 does
Okay.
not hit.
no.
19.
Let's see here.
Wait, didn't I hit with like way less than 19? I don't know.
You do not.
Oh my god.
So Irilarthus is going to target. Let's see here. Luke,
Uh-oh.
Elias, and Julius.
Huh? Not Rogal.
No, not Rogal. Luke, Elias, and Julius. Give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
Big bean.
8.
8.
Should I roll for Luke?
Yeah, roll for Luke, please.
Before you tell me what it does, I just want to know if I pass or fail.
Is there something you could do if you know if you pass or fail?
Lathander's blessing.
You don't know if you pass before you roll that.
Got it. I'm gonna roll it.
Okay.
Oh, damn it! I feel like I
Oh.
needed it too.
17. It might make the difference.
17, Julius?
Yep.
Elias, what'd you get?
I got 8.
8. And Luke got a 10 plus. His con is going to be +3 plus Rogal's 5 is 18. Okay. So Luke is the only one that passes.
Yeah, I needed an 18.
You take 25 necrotic damage, both of you. And you get the sense that Irilarthus has taken that life for himself and heals it.
Oh, that's
my
great.
God.
Oh my
This
god.
is perfect.
Each of you?
Ah!
Got a 75 hit points.
He's back on full.
He's back at full, yeah.
He's feeling good.
Need to figure out how to get out of it.
That his action.
That's his action. That's his
Alright,
attack.
I'm gonna look at the staff, and I'm just gonna toss it towards him, and I'm gonna yell at the party, "Everyone, get to Zan and let's go!" I'm tossing his staff towards him.
I think we have to kill him.
Is that what do you say that in character?
Yeah, but I
I
don't
say-
say that. I say, have faith. Do not give in to evil, coward.
I don't believe that Eriolarthus is evil. Eriolarthus is attacking us because we took his things. It is time for us to leave and accomplish what we came for.
Take his other thing.
I just look back at him angrily.
Zan is gonna disengage.
From me?
He's going to pick up the staff.
I
And he's
threw
gonna
it down here.
Okay.
How does Zan
I
get-
threw it down here.
And he says, grab the staff. Do not let it go into the hands of Eriolarthus. Let's go. Again, he was trying to move as far as he can to get to Avarice. We have to get to her body.
Why?
He doesn't continue saying anything after that, but he took his turn, moving and talking and disengaging.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, go on.
Alright, I pick up the laser rifle that had been dropped, and I step on the staff, like with my foot. I step on
Okay.
it. I make sure it's pinned to the goddamn ground. And I shoot twice.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah! And yeah! I think I missed both times.
Totals?
I think the total is like -1.
-1.
Or no, +0, so the totals are what they are. 11
So
and
then
13.
they are what they are. Yeah. Zan will also say one thing after you shoot. Edmund, did you find anything in those papers?
One thing, not really useful. Oh wait, yeah, we did. I did find something.
Good. All right.
If you turn the... Maybe if we
let me
disengage
grab-
the Mythalar, we will kill him.
Trying to
Well, let's
remember
run. We must get out of here.
We must
Word.
get out of here. Elias, are you daft? Don't you remember the last time we met with him? It seems like he knew we meant him no harm and he left us alone.
Okay, your turn, group.
I'll take my go. I go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Your
25.
laser.
30. And I'm going to call upon Lathander, aid us in our hour of greatest need. I'm calling for divine intervention. On a percentile dice, I need 10 or less for it to go off.
This is your spell or your ability?
This is a cleric ability.
Oh well.
Lathander does not hear me this time.
What did you
Nothing happens. There's a silence,
need? Oh boy.
and my soul dies inside a little bit.
Wait, so you need to get a 10 or less?
Yeah.
What
I mean, it's pretty-
happens if you get a 10 or less?
It's
Your
pretty
God
powerful.
intervenes. It's crazy. At 20th level, it
Yeah.
just works.
What?
It's
Yeah.
pretty powerful, Joey.
It's pretty powerful. It probably would have obliterated him. And I'm going to blow Sanctuary on myself as
Okay.
a bonus action.
All right, and then we go to Edmund, or no, Edmund went. Julius.
That's a new turn.
Yep.
All right. I will.
Oh, no, it's not a new turn. Are you? You didn't go this round, did you?
I thought it wasn't my
Off
turn
the top.
throwing the staff at Eriolarthus and saying, "Let's go."
Yeah, you threw the staff.
The staff that I'm currently
Oh,
sending.
right. Okay, then give me another round. Elias, initiative.
Got it.
Did Luke do anything? Luke didn't do anything.
He didn't,
Can
but
we
Luke
do
is gonna. Luke will run over
He'll take the dodge action.
towards Zan. Yeah, he'll dodge and he'll run over here.
I got 6.
Okay. Eriolarthus is gonna go first. Here it goes. Everyone in the room, give me a con saving throw.
If he wants to target me, he must make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't know if this has a target. Let me see.
It doesn't protect me from area effects.
So this simply says each creature within 30 feet of the Demilich that can hear the howl must succeed on a saving throw.
Well, I may not. The sanctuary may protect me from hearing the howl, but I leave it up to you.
Says this
Yeah,
spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects,
Yeah,
such as
so
you have to
damage
make
from
it.
a
I
fireball.
rolled for Luke.
Okay, Luke passes.
Yeah.
Edmund passes. Rogal passes.
Done. Dunzo.
You go to 0 hit points, Julius.
Peace.
So I need a con save, right?
Right.
0.
22.
You pass. Julius, you're the only one that failed. You go to 0.
Rest well with avarice.
Plus 4 if the coward.
Zan
I
passes.
say that in character. That Elias says that.
All right. So
Yeah.
Julius is down.
Yep.
That was Urilarthus' turn. Group, you're up. Zan says that he can teleport.
Up to how many people?
I think it's 10? 8?
How close do we all have to be?
I'm going to double check. So it can be up to 8 creatures of your choice within range, or a single object you can see within range to a destination of your select, blah, blah, blah. Tip a cube, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so
What's the range?
it is the range. It's a good question. It's pretty 10 feet. So that would be almost everybody.
Not me. Not Julius.
Well, he's gonna wait. He's gonna say that to everybody though.
I mean, I can heal Julius, and then everyone can run next to him.
Wait, can't
Like what I said last round.
Zan just move a little bit?
He's
And then-
open to doing it, but he can't get to everybody.
Need to get
He says, "Hurry, quick, get closer."
heal Julius.
I just went
Elias?
there, right? No, I didn't go. I haven't been, right?
This is a new.
Nobody's gone. Urilarthus went
Nobody's
first.
gone.
Okay, healing word, Julius.
Okay, Julius, you take.
Just get into it. Lathander enters into you and grants you 9 hit points.
That's a good roll.
I get up and I say, I had 56. Let's go. Can I go next? Is Uriel Arthas drinking a legendary action?
Let's see.
Why would you,
can go.
tell him?
You can go.
Just
you
go,
can-
just go.
You can go because he doesn't. He doesn't.
He doesn't know what we're going to do.
He's got plenty of different options here, and so he's gonna wait for the
I
right
mean,
time.
why would you tell the DM that?
No, go ahead. He's good. I
That's
haven't done it
because I
every
like-
single turn, so
I like to play this game for real.
go ahead.
I just move.
That way
next
you
to-
kill all the side characters.
I move next to Zan and I take the dodge action.
How
Name
far can you have more movement?
40 feet.
Okay. Zan tells you over there by Avarice's body.
Okay.
He
He
doesn't know
says
that you just
closer
have
to the
it.
body.
Four,
Closer.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's as far as I can go.
Okay. That's fine. Zan will go. He's gonna move
Wait, can I go?
to Avarice. Nope. He's going to go, and he's going to ready an action to teleport when he deems it necessary, when enough people are in. He's going to just put his hand and grab Avarice's pack that is there and hold it in the air. Hurry!
Oh, you want scan?
I have scan.
He
Oh,
has
you
to.
have scan.
And he says, Rogal, bring the rod!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I move in close to Zan.
Okay.
Iriel Arthas is going to go now.
Oh.
Elias, Rogal, Julius, give me Constitution saving throws.
If he's targeting me, he has to take a wisdom saving throw.
This isn't an area of effect.
This is not an area. Fair enough.
All right. Hell yes. 25.
He'll pass here, Elias.
I got the +5 this time, so it's a 22.
Okay, that passes.
So you want a con save, right?
Yep.
+5.
24.
Okay. 24, you pass. All of you pass. Nice. Unfortunately, then, he is not going to drain any energy from anybody. All right, so that's the end of Iriel Arthas' legendary action.
All right.
You have a strange definition of unfortunately.
For Iriel Arthas.
Can I go?
Yep.
All right. I pick up the staff. I walk over here.
And
I
then he's
wanna-
going to teleport right away.
Wait. What? No! I didn't finish my turn yet.
He's doing it as ready to action immediately.
Wait. Okay, but I was gonna ready an action.
And
It's a shame.
Wait. What? The fuck?
He's going to teleport everyone here.
Are you serious?
Yep, he's going to teleport everyone here. Ivarus's body is not gonna come with him, but Edmund, you see before you blink out of existence for a brief moment, Avarice's last dying breath. She looks up at you, Edmund, and gives you a quick stare before slumping her head back. You could tell that she had some sort of perhaps regret that she could never reconcile with you before dying. And then she goes. All right. So he teleports.
All my girlfriends.
I immediately move away from Zan. With the rod.
Sure. Zan says, "Hurry, we must run. This will only give us a momentary lapse until he figures where we've been. Quick."
Why would you teleport us here, you freaking idiot? Why couldn't you have gotten us out of here? Out of the tower?
Yeah, wait, why are we still in the tower?
He runs over to the area here with the spindle.
I follow him.
I
And he
follow him
says-
as well.
There's something that Avarice wanted with this spindle. He starts to look through her bag. He ruffles through, he finds a scroll, and he goes, "Oh, this we should definitely keep." And he puts that in his pocket. And he starts going through scrolls.
What the-
He goes, "Hell, here it is. This is it." And he looks at it and he reads it. "Julius, come here."
I'm there.
And he shows you this scroll. It's very quick. Obviously, this is only taking a round or two to show you. But you can read through it briefly at a glance. It's some sort of ritual. It's what languages you speak?
Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, and Sylvan, but I still have comprehend languages up.
Gotcha.
So I'd have to touch the words.
It's in
Understand.
Infernal.
Okay.
And you can read it's a ritual of some sort. And he says, "I believe this has something to do with that." And he points to the spindle floating there in the air.
I speak Infernal if that helps.
You can look over and glance as well. The two of you, as you read it a bit more, it's a ritual that looks like it's going to bring some sort of... It seems like it's some sort of a teleportation spell. It requires a circle, but at glance, it's just all you can gather from it.
Mm-mm.
If you sat and
That's
read
bringing.
it,
Mm-mm.
you'd be able to analyze it a bit more. We may need to come back here.
Mm-mm. That's bringing what's his name through. Mm-mm. Don't do it. Mm-mm. That thing's infernal. Mm-mm. You know she was working with what's his name. Don't do it. Mm-mm. No. No.
We don't
Well-
know the name of the person she was working with.
Well,
No, we do.
You do.
We know his name.
They do. It was the demon. They were all
It's a
the
demon.
Levistus.
black sword.
Oh.
Levistus. That's. She's trying. They're
But why would
that's
Zan?
trying to get Levistus out of that thing, or through that thing. No. Levistus
why
not
would-
coming here.
Oh, so I
that-
see. He teleported her bag, not her.
Right.
Yeah. Zan, where are you trying to teleport us?
All right, real quick. I'm sneaking off to the side, and I want to try and break the staff in half.
What a ridiculous idea.
That's a very bad idea.
Are you going to break it, Joey?
That's a great idea, Joey. Do it.
Why is it a bad idea?
It's up to you, Joey.
Sometimes
I'm
when
not
you
gonna say.
break really powerful
No,
magical
no,
items-
Joey, Joey only. You snuck up to the side. What
I
do you
sneak
do?
up to the side. And I genuinely crack it over my knee. I try.
Okay. Okay. When Zan hears the as the staff breaks over your knees, he says, "Rogal, no!" And Rogal. Okay, here's a couple things are gonna happen. here.
1,000 damage.
No, a couple things are gonna happen here.
Oh god.
Wait, this is great. This is amazing.
You need to
What?
roll
Let's
me
get rid
a. You need to roll me a percentile die of 100. Okay, Joey.
Oh my
Better
god.
for you to roll. Better for you to roll low.
This will get rid of it right
10?
And
Joey. Joey. This is gonna be not so great for probably Edmund and Luke.
No.
Where is Joey? I can't even see him.
He's up here.
Oh, he's out there.
Oh, wait. I want to be over here. Oh my god. There's just a giant hole in the wall.
Elias is pleased that you're breaking this accursed item. He thinks it's holy work.
Hold on. I gotta read something here.
Did I just die?
I'm glad I'm in this chamber.
Oh god. I rolled a 10.
I need to
Said
consult
I
the
need to
book.
roll low. I rolled a 10.
Oh, he's getting the book.
I
Can't
need
get
to
much
consult
lower
the
than a
book
10
here.
out of 100.
Oh
While
my-
Bob is figuring out how to kill many party members, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel.
Even though it's the last episode ever.
I
of
know.
this show, but we'll be on other
Yeah,
shows.
but there's plenty of other shows. Blood Lament
We're on
tomorrow. I
Yeah.
heard is excellent.
Candlekeep Mysteries. We're all part of those. Go see those. Go watch us in those. Also, check out my channel, CJ Does. Link in the description.
If you had a better idea, please comment.
Yes, please let us know. What do you think should have happened as Rogal broke the staff?
I rolled a 10.
He said roll.
Oh, you're
low.
fine. No, you're fine, Rogal.
It's everyone else that's fucked.
Everyone turns into true polymorph frogs.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Oh my god.
The anticipation.
Patient. Or maybe the rain of magical sparks is really to blame.
I just had to look something up because it depended on the state of this rod here. Okay, so here's what happens. Everyone, so I think it would be Edmund and Luke at this point. Rogal, did you just move your token further 5 feet?
He did. He
Okay.
did.
No, it was there the whole time.
All right, so I'm going to say that it's going to be Luke and actually, to be honest, I think you could make an argument that you're all within except for Julius and even Zan
I'm-
may be.
I'm in the room, so I'm
Yeah.
safe.
Zan's in. Zan's in. Zan's in.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
can always
so
roll
you-
off right if it's dubious.
Yeah, so I'm going to say if you're in this room, because I moved Zan's token here, but he was going into this room. I just stopped him here, but I think him and Julius would clearly be in here.
And
Oh,
I would like to say that
hey.
I read the book over
You were
his
reading
shoulder,
as
so I
well,
would
yeah,
have
yeah,
to be
yeah,
next
yeah.
to him.
I
was
did
over
say that he went to
here.
this room.
I'm
I'm going to say that
I'm-
I'm going to say that because the people that were in this room looking at the spire, or excuse me, the spindle. Thank you. Those people, again, they're in the spire, in this room looking at the spindle. Luke and Edmund, you were not.
I do want to say, did Zan not go Rogal? No.
Yeah, after
I
you
feel like
snapped
you
it.
should be
Yeah.
within
He
line
heard
of
it. He
sight.
heard the snap.
Oh, okay.
So here's what's going to happen. Edmund and Luke need to give me saving throws, dexterity saving throws.
Sweet. I can sort of.
And
resist
ironically,
this.
you don't get +5.
Do I get a dexterity saving throw?
You do not need to. When you snap the rod, a powerful force bursts from the rod outward. You go to the ethereal plane, and you are witnessing this from the ethereal plane. You're not actually there physically to take the damage.
What?
Yep.
So am I gone? Is my token?
You're in the ethereal plane. You're technically not here anymore.
Yeah, ghost.
Luke and Edmund, though, need to give me saves.
Cool.
A 12.
A 12.
Oh, boy.
What did Julius
Okay.
get?
I don't have to make one.
Can you roll me
Uh,
one for Luke as well?
Of course.
10.
And Luke's
Luke's got a dex of +1.
+1.
Well, he's got a +0 according to the character sheet we're saving.
So +0. So then Luke, yeah. Okay.
He's a +1 dex, but a +0 saving throw. Doesn't
Okay.
make sense.
So Luke and Edmund, you take 80 hit points. Luke is going to pass and take 40.
Still alive.
He's still alive. He's got 5 hit points.
Wait, use Lathander's blessing.
Edmund, what do you got?
I
you have anything?
Well, I would. This would. I believe this would kill me.
I think
It will if you take full 80, yes, because it's
If I
going to be 6 more than your than your total.
Uncanny dodge, something, anything.
6 more than my full, which is.
Totally uncanny dodge. You can do that,
It's
right?
going to do
Okay.
80, which is it would need to do. It's going to do 66 points more to kill you.
Yeah. No, I have evasion, which is when you are subjected to an effect that allows.
I can't hear you, Edmund.
Nope.
A little
When
low.
you're subjected evasion, when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to take a dexterity saving throw, you only take half damage. You instead take no damage if you succeed, and only half if you fail. So I only take half.
Yeah.
For failing.
That's huge because that would have killed you completely.
Yes.
It does knock you out,
But I am back to 0.
but you are back to 0. And Rogal, you see as the two people that you two of the 4 people you care most about probably in this world
It's trying to find the right words for that one.
basically died. In your eyes, you don't know what's happening to them. You're on the ethereal
Luke
plane.
is still up. Luke is taking it like a champ.
That's true. The blast is going to push everyone back, so Edmund's body slides back into the wall. Luke crashes over the chairs of the Edmund Council, and he's hurt badly. The rest of you inside here hear the loud thundering noise of the staff of Irgalarthus as it's destroyed.
You see Edmund's limp body go flying across the the opening of the doorway.
Ah,
Wow.
And Rogal, you appear back in the material plane.
Crash into the
I
floor.
appear back.
I run out and I'm at, like looking over his body, and I look at Elias and I say, "God damn it, help him!"
Julius.
Gosh.
I go
Really?
over to my baby boy.
While he says Julius, I attempt a medicine check to help him.
Man. I wish someone didn't have to waste the spell slot to help me.
Unfortunately, I didn't do anything with it.
Elias, what are you
Okay.
doing?
Okay, I'm praying. I'm just calm. I'm momentary calm. I'm playing to Lathander.
I cast
And-
a cure wounds on Luke.
Wait,
You son of a bitch.
Everybody, including Dazan, gets 7 hit points back.
No. Don't include Zan. That's up to you.
I am. Lathander is including Zan. It's not my action. I merely call upon my god,
It's
and he does what he will.
It's totally your action. Lathander wouldn't heal someone who follows the leader of the Nine Hells.
Oh,
Dan doesn't.
I didn't. Well, Lathander would know that.
All right, the leader of the Sixth Hell.
Right.
Question:
I guess
Did you just not heal Zan, or you did? I forget.
You did.
I did, yeah.
Elias, thank you. I had some major wounds, psychic wounds from that skull. Now, we should be going, everyone, and please, Rogal, do not break any more artifacts.
I punched the spindle. Just kidding.
He's very upset at you, though, Rogal, and he's gonna collect the bits of the broken staff as he heads out.
Flip him
But I
off.
thought he was going to teleport us somewhere.
He teleported you
He
here.
teleported us to here.
No. Dazan, I thought you were going to use the spindle to
No.
do some
that's-
great work.
I do not know what the spindle does. It requires more investigation. I do not want to tamper with something so powerful, but I did find the information that Avarice had. And when I look at that, we will return here. Come. Let's go.
Wait, but we weren't able to decipher it, but he was?
No, he has to read it more thoroughly.
Got it. All right, yeah, I'm getting out of here.
I want to go to the Mythalar.
I'm yelling to the Mythalar.
I pick up
Okay.
Luke.
He's
And-
Did you-
fine. He
He's
can walk
fine.
on his own.
I'm
He's
scared.
not a baby.
He's my baby boy.
I pick up Luke and I break him in half over my head.
It actually literally says in the description for the staff, you can use an action to break the staff over your knee or against a solid surface.
Do we get a sense that Ilonarthus is damaged by that?
You have no idea. He's not present.
I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds and 15 lay on hand points onto Luke.
Well, Luke is gonna, when you offer the healing service, he says, "Not now, Rogal.
You did just get
Save it.
7 back.
Save it, Rogal. I'm okay."
You clearly not.
Go down the
He's gonna
stairs.
refuse it.
As a
All
matter
right,
of
so we
fact-
go down the stairs.
As a matter of fact,
Oh, actually,
Edmund's worse than I am.
can we give Luke the 7 hit points back from
Yeah.
healing word, mass healing word?
Yes, I didn't give that, did I?
No.
Yeah, I did want to give
13.
everybody.
Damn.
Make his number higher so Rogal considers healing his party members.
No.
Okay. All right, so I moved you all to the bottom chamber. So you pass through where the Blades of Disaster were fighting you. You jump down the ladder. You see Horwar here at the bottom, waiting for you all.
War.
And he says, "Avarice?" questioningly.
I turn my head back and I say, "Dead. Let's go."
Avarice
He
has
says,
fallen.
"We've got more trouble. You can head down into this room here. You see Veneranda with a sword out, and she is staring off. You can move your tokens down into this chamber here. You see Veneranda facing off against a familiar face.
Oh no.
Nerth.
You see
Where am
Sefik Caltro, along with
Oh
4
my
ice methods
God.
and a very large white wolf.
Oh, good. I was wondering where Sefik was.
Oh, that's right.
All right. Veneranda says, "I heard it. I heard the noise. There's no chance for turning back the clocks on Yithrin."
Good.
Oh, because we needed the staff to do that?
Correct.
Yes. Son of a bitch!
Actually, now that you say that, which way is Veneranda turned with that sword?
He's facing Sefik Caltro.
Okay.
Why do we care about bringing Lithrin back? Who cares?
We
Because
don't.
could have. Oh my god, we could have sent everybody on Yithrin to the pass and we could have dealt with this some
No.
other way.
No. We need to summon the Tarask to destroy Yithrin.
Yeah.
And we
Get the
could
thrust, get the thrust.
If we don't,
Sefik Caltro says, there'll be no turning back the clocks on Oriel's rhyme. The winter is here to stay. Many of you are long past your time here on Earth. You'll join the ranks of our army, starting with you, and he points to Rogal with his sword made of ice.
I scoff.
How do we get to the Mythalar from here?
Down the stairs behind him,
Um,
or you can plunge down into the darkness behind the visible bridge.
Not good when you've got 8 hit points.
No.
not really. Not a great way to go.
Zan says to you, Edmund, you know these people. They seem familiar.
They're we've met them before. That one, and I point to Sefik, is the reason that this one, and I point to Rogal, is hanging out with us to begin with.
That's true. Long time ago.
All right, let's roll initiative here. Edmund, give me a D20.
Edmund, give me a D20. There you go. Take this one.
oh, 17.
There you
Group,
go.
you're going to go first. I'm going to roll for the other NPCs, so I'll include Veneranda and Zan and Harwar on the same. Okay. All right. Edmund, you're up first.
Does anyone else want to go? Does anyone want to use like I
Or
don't know, a
group.
fireball against all those like cold creatures?
I can do that.
Yeah.
Can? What? No. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll fireball them all.
Go for it.
I'm gonna cast it at level 4.
Nice.
Level
get-
4.
You get everything but one ice method.
So many ones.
So it's 40 damage, DC 17.
DC 17.
That's a lot of sixes, actually.
Yeah.
6 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus 6.
I want to figure out why it's rolling 16 dice.
I don't know what's with my dice.
It just looks cooler.
It does.
I think it's on like
And-
auto roll
Yeah,
or something.
it's where under auto damage roll you should do don't auto roll damage. But who cares?
Okay.
As long as it's legit, that's fine.
All right, so you can't get all the methods, just one.
Well, it's
We'll
20
leave
feet,
that.
right? So I think I
Yeah.
can't get this one. I
Correct.
can get
One of
everyone
them will
except
not
for this
Gotcha.
guy here.
All right, so it looks like, to me, it looks like they're all going to fail.
Oh!
40 damage.
Sweet.
Fire damage. Well, actually, isn't this one fine?
Yeah, that one I couldn't hit with a 20-foot fireball.
40 damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so the damage seems to go through. Sefik, you clear out the methods. Sefik and the wolf are left, and he kind of, you see him bracing himself. He put his like hand up and looked like there was some sort of like a cold aura there. And he says, "You will regret that. I will not spare you this time." He's going to go next. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to Misty Step. And then he's going to move. 1, 2 to Rogal. Rogal, what's your armor class right now?
19.
Wow. All miss, Rogal.
Wow.
He's hacking and slashing with his great sword. He makes 3 attacks, but none of them land. You parry all of them. All right. Then we go
Nice.
to the bad guys that are on your side.
Wait, what?
Notice how he said bad guys, by the way.
I still feel like he could
I
be
kid.
redeemed. Lathander spoke to his redemption.
I
Yeah.
kid.
Only
Demons,
commune with him.
demons and hell beasts. That's what you're working with.
All right, so Veneranda goes, and she's gonna charge down at the wolf. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, she can't reach, so she won't do that. She'll stay back. She'll jump into Sefik here. Of course, she's gonna hit Sefik once, and it's gonna be a total of 8 damage. Okay. At the end of the turn, Sefik's going to take an attack on you with a legendary action. Rogal, you said 21?
No, 19.
Oh, 19. Okay. Ooh, close, but still not going to hit you. With 4 attacks on you. Unbelievable.
Holy moly.
Yeah. All right, group, you're up.
I'll
Oh,
go.
go on.
I'll go. Are we in dim light or darkness? No, right?
No.
All right, that's fine. I'm gonna bonus action Shadow Blade at 3rd level,
Nice.
and I will run in and try to strike him twice. I'm just gonna use Faisal because that's the. Oh no, Shadow Blade. I have it right here. 22
You'll hit.
and 25.
You'll hit.
Cool. All right, so casting at level 3. So first attack will do 20.
Good.
Second attack will do only 15.
Gotcha.
But that'll be a total of 35.
Nice.
Gotcha. He looks at Rogal and Julius as he's fighting the two of you, and I guess the helmed horror as well. But he's going to look to the two of you and say, I tried to reason with you. You will have no mercy from the Frost Maiden.
Can I move away before he says that?
No,
It happens immediately after my attack.
he says it. Yep,
Okay.
then you can move.
Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. All right, I move back. No attacks of opportunity.
I know. He says to Rogal, Oriel gave you a second chance, and this is how you repay her?
Lathander gave me a second chance. I don't even know who this Oriel is. I totally know who she is. I'm just messing around with him.
All right, so the wolf jumps in next. It's going to attack Rogal. Sorry, it's not going to attack It is going to attack Rogal, but it's going to attack more than Rogal. It's going to attack Rogal, Elias. Yeah, Rogal and Elias. You two are hit with a cone of cold from the breath of the wolf. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity save.
25.
26.
Okay, so you're going to take half of 17, which is 8.
And I
Take
have
8.
that to 4 because I have resistance to cold.
Gotcha.
Oh, I also have resistance to cold.
It is cold, so you take 4 each. Yep. All right. Then we go to the group. Who's left?
Me?
Edmund, if you want to go, feel free.
Well, what do
Well, it's Rogal. Didn't you go already or no?
Yeah,
No.
we went already.
Okay. Well, either way, whoever wants to go.
Yeah, go ahead, Rogal. You'll attack, actually.
I channel my divinity and turn my lightsaber on, and I'll bonus action Shield of Faith.
How long does magic weapon last?
I believe it's a minute.
Oh, okay. So that's gone from the
Yeah.
last.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Already did my turn.
That's it?
Oh,
didn't
that was your
attack?
action to channel divinity. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So the one time you're like, Rogal, you're actually going to attack. Doesn't attack. Got
Didn't
it.
attack. Got it. Cool.
Horwar is next. Horwar is going to run and say, we have to get out. You see what's going on outside? It's warfare.
They
Run
haven't
past
up
the wolf.
yet.
Oh no!
yeah,
He's about to run past the wolf and
He's
cannot
gonna
attack.
avoid the wolf, obviously.
Okay. I would have loved to have seen him try and panic and run, and then just get chopped.
and just get sideswiped.
He's gonna avoid. He's
And
not
like,
dumb.
no!
Yeah.
Must be weird.
Horror, no! Why?
Edmund, you next.
Sure, I'm gonna go.
Horror.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then from here, I'm gonna take a shot with my longbow at
This dude.
Sephic.
Mm.
I hate Sephic. With a 12, I'm gonna miss him. And then I'm gonna move. Is this door open?
That door is open, and it will take you into the room you saw before. I believe it's like a coat. Sorry, yeah, like a coat room. It had
Yeah, I'm gonna move into
Yeah.
this room and then
and a bar, I believe.
and then try and like close the door behind me. And then I'm gonna from there I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Okay, go for it.
No, that's a 19 on that die.
Very nice. You're hidden. So you
Hidden.
think. All right,
I don't know
Elias,
what
did you
else
go?
is in this room with me?
Elias went first.
I went first with the fireball.
Gotcha.
Luke hasn't gone.
Luke hasn't gone. Luke is going to join the fray here with Rogal. Rogal, can you roll for his attack?
Wait, actually, can you stay 5 feet back?
Nope.
Or, he has a
He's
spear.
going.
No,
He's not going to throw it. He's going to attack from here.
No, yeah, but he's
not a
still...
reach weapon.
It's not a reach weapon, a spear. It's not.
Alright. You know.
Yeah.
18.
18 will hit. Roll the damage. It's 2d6 plus 3.
Yeah. That's 1d6. Here's another.
8.
8,
So 8
and roll
damage.
again a second attack, please.
And yeah. 3.
All right, so that's not going to hit. The second attack will only be a 10. All right, new round of combat here. Zan. Oh, Zan goes. Zan goes. Zan is going to jump out here. He's going to follow Edmund. Edmund! He opens door. Blast it! He must have teleported away.
Sneaky.
Do you hear this? Does he hear that mutterance?
No, he doesn't hear sneaky sneaky, but he says,
Oh, no. I was asking if Edmund heard Sam.
Oh, I hear.
Teleported away.
oh, he hears that. Yeah. He says, hurry, we must run. This is not of importance. Ariel Arthas is on our tails. He's going to cast
God.
a spell on himself. Yeah, he casts mage armor on himself.
He didn't have mage armor yet this whole time?
He was knocked out, remember?
Oh
Mage
yeah.
armor lasts
It doesn't
8
require
hours.
you have
It's
to be
not a-
it's not a concentration spell, but it goes away after you get knocked out, doesn't it?
I don't think so.
No, actually,
less.
you're right. The spells Don's armor or dismiss the spells in action. So I guess it's good for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be recast.
Yeah.
So then he won't do that. He'll just throw a magic missile at the wolf then. All right, so the wolf takes damage, and we go to the top of the order here. Stefano, give me a d20.
$19.
You go first, group.
Can I go?
Sure.
I want to attack Sephic.
Yeah.
Alright, my my axe does a plus 11 damage. Just one.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a solid bonus because you're at your charisma, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alright, here we go. So this is plus 8.
Nice job.
Oh no!
Wow.
No!
The highest is what, 13?
13.
Yeah, you don't hit. Sephic is going to go next.
Ah!
he says
Goddamn.
to Rogal. That's great. So he whiffed you 4 times. You whiffed him twice. So it's only fitting. And he says to you, "This boy," pointing, kind of nodding to Luke, "lives on borrowed time. The Frost Maiden will take all of you as compensation." And he goes to swing with his attacks.
You growl at him. and then
You cast
like,
Shield of Faith this time, right?
Yeah. So 21.
21. Wow, he misses 3 more times.
Magic weapon and Shield of Faith are both concentration spells.
No, magic weapon's gone.
Oh, it is.
He used his Channel Divinity.
Oh, nice.
So that's Sephic's turn. He's got to wait. That's the end of his turn. So, all right,
Oh my
who's up
God.
next here? One of the bad guys. Zan is gonna go. Edmund, if you're still on this plane of existence, run!
Ah, he stretched him out. Oh.
He runs to the door with this double move.
Edmund, if you're still here, run. Oh, there you are.
Group, you're up.
I'll slash him twice.
Oh, at the end of Avarice's turn, or wow, at the end of Zan's turn, he's gonna Misty Step to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so to here. Zan goes, "My God, he's after me!" Go ahead, Julius.
Well, I don't really want to attack this wolf. So I'm going to defer my turn to someone else now that you've done that.
Can you run over here and then understep? And then over.
By the way, Zan closed and locked that door, Edmund.
Son of a
Just
bitch.
kidding.
7, 8. All right, I can do it. I'll bonus action. I'm going to blow another Blade Song.
Okay.
And I'm going to move 1, 2. Oh, sorry. Gotta make this smaller. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And attack twice.
Go for it.
And I'm going to say, "Where do you think you're going?" Yeah. Why? Why
Crit
is
on
it
a
why is it a crit on a 2?
What did you do to your?
No,
I
no. One of the damages is wait. I'm so
No.
confused.
What just happened?
Change or something on your?
Come on, roll 20. Get your stuff together here. Wow.
It's a
So
green
it's,
lightsaber.
it's a
I,
it's
also,
a 2.
I don't know. Also, I don't. It was a 2, and also I don't even know why I used Faisal. I don't even have it out. I'm using Shadow Blade.
Right.
So my second attack
That'll
is a
hit.
27.
That'll
Gonna-
hit.
this
Roll
is
the
going to
damage.
finish him, surely.
I think he's got a lot of hit points. That'll do 18 psychic damage.
That'll knock him out.
Yes.
Sephic goes down. All right, the wolf is going to attack Rogal. What's your AC right now? 21?
Yeah, 21.
All right, you're going to get hit by the wolf. Total of 9 piercing damage.
6.
And give me a strength saving throw.
Easy. So
Whew.
20.
Nice. So you're good. The wolf tries to trip you, but you're good.
All my saving throws are absurd, except for intelligence. It's the one
Yeah.
thing.
All right, so who's up next? We got the Helmed Horror. I'll do Veneranda's actions, and then we'll go to the group here. Veneranda hits the wolf twice, and does
Is Sephic dead?
13. Yeah. Yes, he's
Yes.
on the ground. All right, so the wolf has taken some more damage. Then we go to the group here. Who's left?
I'm
I will-
left and-
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, yeah.
No,
You
I'm
can go.
happy to. I'm happy to go last.
Oh, okay. I'm going to 5, 10, 15 to here. And on the wolf, I'm going to, or is it Sacred Flame? DC
That's a-
17 dex save.
Dex save, yep. Fails.
18 radiant damage.
All right, the wolf is dead. You burn the wolf up with radiant damage, slumps to the floor. All right.
Where's Edmund?
Come
Uh,
on!
Edmund reaches into his bag and finds his potion of cold resistance and drinks that.
All right. You can walk over towards the door or Sefik. As you get closer to
Edmund
Sefik's
comes
body,
up.
you can see him, the wound from Julius's shadow blade, kind of just gaping open. And he looks to you all as he lies there dying. He's laughing at you, actually, chuckling. It's kind of faint because he doesn't have the power to really project his voice here. But he says to you all, as you walk past him or walk towards him, he says, "You're throwing it away. Throwing it away."
Throwing away what?
There he is.
Yeah,
were given a
and I
chance.
come out this door.
And really looking to Rogal at this point. You
Throwing
had a
away what?
chance. Oriel gave you a chance. And now look at you all. He coughs up blood. You're
Look at
On the-
us.
Don't
You're-
worry.
on the wrong side. And then he
I'm not.
lets go as he passes.
I give him one lamp.
is
Does he
He's
have
dead.
anything on him? Like
just,
a charm?
just to ease his pain, not
like
to,
a charm or a necklace?
not to
He does-
actually revive him.
He does not have a charm or a necklace, no. He has basically nothing on. He's got just common clothing.
A token?
No cold weather clothing or anything. And all of his weapons were ice, so they kind of slump. Well, I guess they would melt if it were warmer, but it's not warmer anymore because the Frost Maiden is in the presence of the city, so they just kind of shatter to the floor when they fall.
I'm gonna spit on his dead body.
I just keep moving forward to the door.
Okay.
I push the door open. I kick it open.
All right, move yourselves.
I follow you, yeah.
All right, I'm going to take you out of the map and bring you to the city map, which I believe Edmund had written all over.
Scribbled all over because I thought we were done with it.
I'm going to get rid of the drawings.
Please.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
All better.
All right, so you exit out the causeway here, and you're going to land at the end. When you get out, you see just madness around you. This once calm, dormant city has become the site of a major battlefield. You can see ice mephits clouding the air as they swoop down on victims, Zentarum soldiers, and what remains of any of the black swords that were running around in the city, except for Horwar. Their bodies laying on the floor in shambles. You can see city peaks of the spires all crashing down. You see the Frost Maiden on her rock flying high above the air, a slight aurora kind of fading off of her as she rotates around the city.
It's,
You can see Nothics running through alleyways. You see Cold Light Walkers devouring their enemies in their bright lantern-like light. What do you do?
we summon a Torask. We summon a Torask on top of Oriel.
Well, who has the scroll?
What's a Torah?
Edmund. It's a Tarask. Edmund has it.
Edmund has it.
I would like to go to the
Alright,
Mythalar.
we are heading.
I think we
towards the
should.
Mythalar.
There are like enemies flying in the air all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't feel that if I turned into a flying creature, I could get down to the Mythalar without getting attacked.
No. And so you're coming down this causeway. You're landing here.
I see.
That's where you would get out of the spire, and then you'd have to make your way to the Mythalar.
Summon the Torask.
But the plan is to go to the Mythalar?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Making
So
a rush
you're-
for it.
You're going to rush for it. Yep.
Can we go to the? Why don't we go to the forest?
This is
And
no
then-
time for jokes. Okay.
We can just go to the forest, see if the tree can help us. Get the twig blades.
Hello, Edmund.
Summon
Did
the
you
Torask
summon me?
in the forest.
Friend,
Uh,
friend Edmund, why have you come to me at this time of need?
They're deciding whether they should do it or not.
And we must proceed to the Mythalar.
Goodbye.
I start rushing towards the Mythalar while he's
Yeah, I'm
talking
just
about the
ignoring
apiary.
everyone. I'm going towards the
going.
Mythalar.
I'm already
Okay.
moving.
Apiary. It's a
We're all moving. We're all moving.
apiaries are
Alright.
for bees. Let's
Everyone's moving. Even Edmund. The only person not moving is CJ. So let's go.
Okay. So you move towards the Mythalar, and again, as you're running through the streets, you can see just again blasts of energy. The Frost Maiden's rock is swooping down, picking up people, and then carrying them up to the sky and dropping them. She seems to be scouring the place for you. Zan seems to be taking a quick notice of her as well, and says, "It's only a matter of time before she spots us. We have to get for cover quickly." And you run to the area of the Mythalar, and you can see it shining bright. This time, no force field prevents you from getting under this archway, and you can feel the heat emanating from it. I'm gonna switch over our.
Now we
Map.
should summon the Torask. Now that we're by the Mythalar.
Oh, now we're here.
Don't need the Torax.
Place yourselves all
No,
the
but
way to
summon
the.
it away from us. So
Actually,
that
I'll
way
place you.
they'll be contended with that while we're free to do whatever here.
Whoops! I've got you actually in the game already.
Is this a crazy strategy or what? Am I wrong?
I think as soon as O'Real shows up, we summon the Tarask to face.
But
Her.
we'll be right next to it. Like we should summon it away from us so that she will fight it. Assuming
that's not-
she'll fight it.
That's not a bad idea, Rogal.
Let's do it then.
All right,
We
so
don't
you all
wanna
see your
fight the
tokens?
Torask.
Edmund, we need this thing as a distraction.
Need this thing as a distraction. Am I crazy?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you are a little crazy. I think you just want to see it.
It will buy us enough time.
Couple
We don't-
things
we
here.
have time. We're here.
Couple
You know
things
what?
here.
You
I
know
want to
what?
explain
You know
to
what,
you.
Elias? You wanted to kill Ariel Arthas, and then you turned tail and ran the next turn.
Couple things I want to
after
explain
he
to you here.
killed me.
I heard your feedback and
Edmund,
decided that it was good. After due consideration.
it's
All right,
time to summon the thing.
I can't cast spells.
All right,
I'll
then
do-
give it to me.
I'll take it.
A couple things I want to say to you here. So when you get to this area of the Mythalar, you basically have to go down like a gradual decline to get to this bottom level of the spire. The areas that you see here, the rock formations they look like, they're actually the formations of the kind of like the foundation of this tower. The tower is kind of built upon it, so it's very high ceiling here. It's probably I'm looking right now to see if there's a definition of it, but I don't know if they have a height here. I'm going to say it's pretty large, though. It's probably going to be like 100 feet.
Before we like enter the structure, I do want to like accost Edmund to summon the Tarask.
Sure. But you have only talked about it briefly, so if you're going to do it now in character. Tell him.
Like Edmund, like we need to summon this thing to distract
not-
over.
It is not necessary yet.
Scant says, "Oh, it is necessary, Edmund. I would love to study this creature."
It's necessary. Scant says so. We
Scant-
have to summon this thing,
Scant is only interested in his own designs.
and I'm not. I'm interested in our survival. So
Are they
please.
really standing there arguing about this?
They're doing this on the way in, I assume.
Okay.
Yes.
So, beneath the great spire, you see a luminous 50-foot diameter crystal sphere that rests on an ornate stand. This is clearly the Mythalar. It does have a similarity. You know, obviously the scale is off, but it's a similarity to the Summer Star in that you can see it's got some sort of mechanism that's containing it. This magical artifact is no doubt legendary and would require, or would possess quite a bit of high-level magic that causes it to basically control everything about all the power to this city.
Power
So
of the sun in the
you stand
palm of
before
your
the power
hand.
of the sun, exactly. What do you do? Oh, by the way, this map, Eventier Games, you can see it down there at the bottom. I will try to make sure I link a... I did it the last time we used one of their maps. I'm going to link to their site so you can purchase it for yourself if you'd like to. But this is a great map, and I think it's a perfect one for this big finale here. So, group, I'm going to leave it to you. Good luck. I don't know what's going to happen at this point, but I'm rooting for you.
Is there a,
Right.
a
I
control
run
panel?
towards it. I run
Yeah.
towards it, and try to get a closer look.
I shake Edmund and I say, "We have to summon this thing now, or else Oriel will find us."
Right here?
No, over here. We can summon it a mile away from us
With insight.
with insight.
With insight?
With
Uh,
insight.
As I'm running toward the Mythalar, I say, "Damn, I should have taken that spell book too."
Edmund,
Zan has it.
Where's Zan?
is there not a better time?
Where is Zan and Hora? Are they here?
Oh, yeah, I'll put them on. All right. Here they are. I had Avarice's token here as well. Rip.
Oh, that's so sad.
All right,
Well,
I don't know. Does CJ make a decision or no?
I have not decided yet.
Just silencing.
all right. As they're talking, I do another move towards the Mythalar.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would love to, but you know, someone didn't use lay on hands on me.
Oh my god! I cast 20 lay on hand points
Man.
on Edmund.
Bob,
Thank you.
I'm checking out this area to see if it looks like you can climb up it. I don't know if I can see from here.
Yeah, I can describe it to you. So when you get
Alright.
close, you can feel the heat. That's the first thing that you notice. But it's actually not as bad as you would have thought. Like, you would think that getting close to this thing would probably even maybe hurt you. But you aren't harmed as you get close to it. You can tell the magic contains it so that you can be within its presence. You do get the sense so that if you were to go into it, you'd be dead.
Summon the Turask inside.
Please pronounce Tarask correctly.
Turask.
It's like
Scan-
Tarask.
Scan says,
There.
well, in fact, it is acceptable both ways. The original archaeologist that found the bones of a Tarask once called it the Torask.
I take Scant and I hold him like a bowling ball and I just roll him.
I pick him up. as he gets rolled away.
Edmund, aren't you in possession of Scant?
Yes, I am. He's
Okay.
in my.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
I have
so
like all the magic items. I don't know why you guys are like doing with my stuff.
I don't. Hey, man, you're the one that's hoarding them.
I am because I'm
What?
tough.
Can I look
I keep
around
moving.
at this and see if we can figure out an insight check or something, some insight or perception on how to control it? Is there a visible control
Oh, we just
tower?
have to, say Joel Olstein.
No,
Olo-
don't say that.
That was Olosteen.
That will turn it off.
No, it'll only
Olosteen.
it'll only turn it off if we say it inside of the chamber that we were in.
Oh, okay.
We can't just say Olstein out here and have it turn off, and then we can pick it up.
you say Olosteen a few times and nothing happens.
I run to the other side. What's this?
You run to the other side, and you can see it's the mechanism in which that probably contains the power of this Mythalar.
I touch
Zan
it.
will chime in and say, "All right, well, we're here. Let's activate it and go."
We have to attune to it,
Yes,
and
let's do
all-
it.
Up to 8 of us can attune to it.
Let's do it.
I agree. It's,
How do we all need to be by the control tower? I run over there.
Zan doesn't seem to move, but he'll grab at the artifact. He'll touch one of its legs and
I-
kind of
I-
look like he's meditating.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do the
touching
same.
it too.
I'm gonna give it a touching right here.
I just imitate what he's doing, but I have no idea what.
Well, let us do this.
Luke will go, Horror will go, and everyone touches the Mythalar.
Horror, stop touching the one I'm touching. Go touch your own. Weirdo.
I'm
Also,
touching the one Julius is
you're not-
touching.
Everyone, we need to pick ones that are not next to each other. Have you guys never, like, used something with other guys together? You have to space it out so we're not all next to each other.
Bob,
Wow.
I'd also like to prep a ready in action to cast Fire Shield if something interrupts us.
Okay. So you go to meditate on this Mythalar to try to engage with it, attune to it. And after a round of everyone kind of focusing their meditative efforts, you get a sense that nothing is happening. There's no
Yes.
surge of energy.
Get a sense that nothing's really happening.
Yeah, no, it feels like nothing's happened. You really don't get a sense that you can control it. Zan says something must be blocking us.
How is that possible?
I don't
I walk
know.
over to him. I'm
Didn't
like,
you find some schematics on this thing?
Yes.
Where
Oh,
were those schematics?
I pull the. I run all the way over here. And I open the book to the page that I was reading in the tower before we entered.
You took the schematics or Edmund did?
No, I have them.
You have them.
He has.
I have
You look
all
over the
those books.
schematics,
I
sure.
stole them from Velen.
Give me an Arcana check.
$27.
After about a minute of reading over the schematics, you realize something, and you feel that pit in the bottom of your stomach start to sink in. You cannot attune to this until those who are attuned to it already allow you to, or are severed from its connection.
Who's attuned to it?
Ariel Arthas.
Oh.
Similar to the staff that was also his.
You had
We gotta get Ariel Arthas.
And even damage him.
Do we need Ariel Arthas to fight Oriel?
We needed his help.
He was fighting us.
We needed to return his staff and stop attacking him and let him know that we were not a threat.
All right, everybody, listen to this.
Oh, I'm ready.
The warmth of the Mythalar, while you can still feel it, you really no longer feel its benefits as a rush of cold air enters this undercroft.
God damn it, Edmund.
The air around you basically becomes super cold, even up to about 5 feet. Within 5 feet of the Mythalar, you can see your breath in the air. Behind you, in the direction in which you came, you could see a owl-headed creature descend into the arena.
Oh, who could have guessed?
You see Oriel, the Frost Maiden, take a few steps forward. She's not alone. In fact, she has quite a bit of others with her. You could see a host of Cold Light Walkers, some Winter Wolves, and a Frost Giant skeleton.
Edmund, for the love of God, give me the Torastic scroll.
You do not see Cephik Caltro. He's dead.
Edmund, it's time.
I reach into my bag and I pull out the scroll.
Hold on.
Say, if you believe
Wait.
this is time-
I have a few more
no,
things to say.
do it.
Let,
No,
let
wait,
him,
no, wait,
let
do
him
it.
finish.
Wait,
Can you
wait.
let him? Can you let
This
him
is
finish
box
speaking?
text. Box text. You can't interrupt it.
Yeah.
I'm just
No.
getting tokens out. I'm just getting
It's-
tokens out.
It's a cutscene. We have
Just
to-
getting tokens out. Yeah.
Horseshit.
Just
While
getting
Bob is
tokens out.
While Bob is getting tokens out, don't forget
Yeah.
to like and subscribe and hit the bell button so you get all the notifications about all the things that are coming up on the channel, like Blood Lament, Keep on the Borderlands, Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Thank you, CJ.
and the next series that has not been yet announced.
That's right. So, on the other side of the Mythalar, closer to Elias, you hear the blood-curdling howl that is all too familiar as well. And Eriolarthus swoops in on the eastern side of the Mythalar.
He's going to help us. He's come to our aid.
Yeah, you were trying to kill him before and calling me a coward.
Everybody, you look to your left, you look to your right. You see the creatures that you faced. At this point, all of them you faced before. And you know that this is where, perhaps, the last stand must take place. Edmund, you take the scroll out of your hand? Or out of your pack?
Do it.
You know what?
Do it.
You know, Rogal has had such really great ideas like break the staff. So, you know what? If this is what Rogal wants, let's do it, Rogal. You're rolling, you're batting 1,000 so far on all of your ideas. Giving your lay on hands points.
I gave you 20.
Edmund,
You did
it's
give me
my
20.
it's my
I
idea
did.
too, and I've been the only
I-
person who's had good ideas since we entered this place. Let's go.
I hate to agree with Julius, but
I also hate to agree with
he
you.
has
since
the
he's
only
not-
person whose ideas hasn't been
He
silly.
may have to become a musketeer at this point.
Right.
Forget about it. I'm getting as far away from you guys as possible once we finish this.
I-
Let's summon this beast.
It's a monstrosity, but here, and I relinquish
hand over
the
the-
scroll
Summon it.
towards Julius.
I summoned it 50 feet above.
To Julius, I relinquish the scroll to Julius.
Isn't Julius on the other end? Over here?
Walk.
No, that's me.
That's
We're all together now.
All
It's
together
a
now.
cutscene. It's a
Walk over
cutscene.
Okay, so here's what happens. Oriel is going to say to you both, or all of you, in her telepathic voice that she's communicated with you before. She says, "You have defiled what I have sought to preserve. Do you have any comprehension of what you have done here? Understand fully the damage that you will cause."
no, not at all. Actually, we just know that this needs to end.
I don't
And
know.
that is what we will do, because we, the Three Musketeers, will stop the endless winter here. And I, Edmund Brycene, friend to elf and man, wink, will be the one to help stop it.
For real, I don't think anyone comprehends the amount of destruction that is about to happen. And I start touching the words on the scroll and reading them out loud and casting the Duras.
Yes, and I, Zan, the Magnificent, will make sure that I'm far away from here. Very soon.
Somebody kick him.
He's right
I'm
next to
gonna
you.
I'm gonna cast. I'm casting him right here.
No, cast him 50 feet above Oriel.
It has to be in a... Well,
It is an unoccupied space, empty space.
I guess.
50
Oh,
feet
boy.
above. I would literally drop it on its head.
This isn't Family Guy. This is a D&D finale show.
What
Albeit-
is the most effective way?
Well, regardless, Oriel is standing in front of you. You've got Eriolarthus the other side of you. Before anything happens, we're going to go into initiative. So, let's roll initiative here. Perhaps for the last time. Andrew, I believe it's your turn.
I believe so.
We might end early, guys. I think we're gonna die within 2 rounds.
8.
I have 7 hit points.
You have 27 hit points.
Did you really
Oh,
give me
cool.
20
Yes,
hands?
I removed them and everything.
Alright, I have 27 hit points because Rogal actually gave me hit points with lay on hands.
Okay, so I rolled the initiatives. I'm just going to write them down so I remember the order. There's quite a bit of factions here at play. So, group, you got 8.
So, and what? Remind me, what's the status with the Mythallar? We couldn't attune to it.
You could not attune to it.
Irialarthus is still attuned to it.
We need to kill him.
Vulnerable to damage.
No, not radiant.
If it depends on if we cast a spell. Because if we cast a spell and he passes, he takes 0.
No, we have 2 laser rifles.
Oh, that's a good point.
Those are 5d8 radiant.
Actually, yeah, I could throw shadow blades at him.
Shadow blades. But honestly, I just realized like
He has an AC of
if a
higher than 19.
If a 19 doesn't hit him, and I have a 0 dexterity, I can only hit him on crits.
Yeah.
Maybe Edmund should have that then.
Yes, I agree.
Forget
Well,
about
who has it
Let's
right
go.
now? Who has it right now?
I toss it to Edmund.
Didn't we have
No.
3? What
I've
happened?
got 1. We had 2. I've got 1.
Oh, we had 3. I thought
Luke has one, if I'm not
I thought
mistaken,
Luke
doesn't
had
he?
one of his
Oh.
own.
Oh, okay, cool.
Luke
All
had
right.
one of his
Probably
own.
forgot about that. Only uses spears.
Let's just have Luke
Wait,
go
so
every
Luke
time.
had one the entire time?
Yeah, I don't know why you were giving him yours.
I think he
What the
had.
hell?
I think he's had it. Yeah.
Luke pulls it out.
I forgot,
you
though,
know
to
I
be
have
honest.
one.
I forgot. He never uses it.
What?
All right, Bob, we got an 8. Do your worst.
All right. Here we go. So, everyone, we're going to go into combat. You do not go first. I'll tell you exactly who does. I think it's going to be obvious here.
Exactly. But we get to choose.
All right. The Frost Maiden will act first. She's going to call out to her army, and she's going to exclaim, "Get them! Stop them at all costs!" And then she is going to 90 feet, Rogal. 90 feet. It's 90 feet from any base to home plate. No, so first from third to home.
Bummer.
All right. So she is going to cast. She's going to attack you, Rogal.
Wait, third to home is 90 feet.
It's
You get
90
like
feet.
a 45 on the roll.
That's crazy.
It was like 91.
No. Rogal, does a 31 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, so she flew up to me and melee struck me?
Nope. From where she is, you can see a orb of frost attack you. She's going to hit you for a total of 16 cold damage, so you half that to 8.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I laugh at the frost maiden.
Sure. All right, so that's O'Reil's turn. Very excited.
Ooh,
Iriel
okay,
Arthas goes
I'm gonna
next.
go.
Yes.
Iriel Arthas goes next.
Oh,
Drain all of O'Reil's energy.
Wait, is he on our side? Is he an ally?
We don't know.
Iriel Arthas is going to double move to
This-
here.
Does he have his own initiative?
Yep.
Yes.
Zan is going to go next.
What?
You rolled an 8. I don't know what to tell you.
I thought Zan
Zan teleports away and disappears.
No, nope, Zan's not going to do that. He does look at the bag, though, and he puts the bag squarely on his back. And he says, "Whatever happens here, Edmund, Julius, Elias, Luke, Rogal, and you there, with the hood, I hope that you survive." He's going to cast Mirror Image on himself, and he's going to run this way. All right, that's his turn. Now we go to the group.
All right.
I'm gonna.
No,
oh,
no, you're not.
Oh,
you're
no,
not
no.
going. You're not going at all.
I want to go.
I
No, no.
start
Eglava.
reading the scroll
Julius,
of
now.
Tarask.
Now, on his turn, he called out first. And
Wait.
unless he's
what?
willing to
No.
do that. I would allow Elias to go first, unless you're willing to let Julius go, or you roll off. We roll off.
Okay, no, Julius, you can go first.
Okay.
You've had the good ideas.
I don't think this is a good idea, but I want to do it. I start reading the scroll of the Tarrasque, and I summon it in front of the horde of enemies.
Boom.
Oh my god. No, up close. Like touching. Right? like within 5 feet. Yes. Yes.
You summon the Tarrasque here?
I do.
Okay.
Knows who the bad guys are. I pull out Scant as he does this, and I hold up Scant, and I say, "There you go.
Scant.
This is what you asked for, isn't it?"
Scant. You pull Scant out, and he looks, and you can see the glow of the orb just get bright, and he's like, "It's glorious." And you can see this massive, hulking creature standing in front of the Frost Maiden and all of her forces. This creature is so large. In fact, really, the token doesn't do it justice. It is only, I guess the highest it could be is these 4x4 squares, but no, wait. It's supposed to be how many squares?
It's
gargantuan?
4x4, right?
Yeah, this is big.
Yeah, I think it's as big as the squares go, but
It's large, huge, and then gargantuan.
yeah, exactly. So it is a scaly biped. It's 50 feet tall, and it's 70 feet long. You can see it must weigh hundreds of tons. It looms over all of the enemies here. It dwarfs the frost giant skeleton and all of the other creatures here. In fact, it's as tall as the Mythalar. It's probably actually, to be honest, it should be as big as the Mythalar.
Just make it bigger. Just
I'm
make it a
making
little bigger.
I'll make it at the size of the Mythalar.
Cool.
I'm doing it.
Wait, hold on. What is 70? Okay, so it's 70 feet long. Hold on. So that's. Oh my.
That's how big it should be.
Wait,
That's
This
how
looks
big it
safe.
should be.
Within
this looks like a
5
safe
feet.
thing.
Within 5 feet over here.
Are you? They're really gonna be that big?
It's supposed to be 50 feet. It's actually
Oh.
70 feet long.
Yeah, but it's like standing up. It's at a slant.
It's yeah, but 70 feet long with a tail. You've seen the pictures of it. It's not going to be like standing at attention.
No.
So I'm putting it here. Okay, there it is.
Oh my
Right.
god.
There it is. There's
There it
the
is.
Tarrasque.
And then I say, sorry guys, I don't think we're gonna be able to end this winter if we don't get Uriel Larthus on our side. I'm gonna go try to persuade him. And I move
Okay,
40 feet in the other direction.
Elias.
And I bonus action my last
So fucked.
my last blade song.
Last blade song.
Yes.
Gotcha. Elias. You hear Lathander's voice in your head calling to you. My son. I could not commune with you earlier, but I am here now. Harness the power of the Mythalar. I will guide you.
Okay.
Okay. That's your response?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
Well, it's not your turn yet. It's not your turn yet.
God communicates with you, my son. I am here. Summon the power of the Holy Spirit. Alright.
I got a loot. Luke, was that you?
I'm not gonna listen to you,
Okay.
Dad.
It's not Family Guy here, Julius. So we go to... That was the group. That was Julius's turn. The Frost Maiden. Okay. Well, there's that. So, Oriel, the Frost Giant, is going to take some hacks at the... Oh god, this is going to be a mess here. The Frost Giant's going to take an attack at it. I'll do the rolls on screen and everything so everybody can see them, but we'll just move this along a bit. Uriel Larthus is going to go as well. Alright, so Frost Giant. I'll just announce what it does at the end. I don't want to have to do it as we go, so. Okay, so the frost giant takes its large axe and hacks into it. You've seen the frost giants before. You've seen these skeletal ones, and the blow that this thing would have caused on the Tarrasque hits squarely. It would have obliterated any of you. The axe literally clangs off of its hide and does no damage to it. Oriel is not thrilled. She's going to take a legendary action.
He's not thrilled.
She's not thrilled. She's going to take a
He's
legendary
not
action to teleport over here, away from the Tarrasque. And then we go to the Tarrasque. I'm going to give a separate initiative here. Can you roll me a dice, Julius, to see where it goes in the initiative? 14. Okay. So Oriel teleports after her. Frost Giant does nothing, basically. Iriel Larthus is going to go next. Give me a con
Again?
saving throw, Julius.
Wait, he's going again? He double moved.
Oh, right.
her.
Duh. Yeah, he doesn't have any extra people. Correct. Yes. We go to Zan. No, Zan went. Sorry. This is all the same turn. Group, you're up.
I've got divine inspiration, so I think I should go next.
For it.
What do you do?
I want to grab the Mythalar and throw my head back and pray to Lathander to guide my actions and
do
allow
you
me
say?
to use the Mythalar.
Tell me what you say.
Lathander, guide me. Your light flow through me to bring dawn back to this place. I have faith that you will be able to use me as your tool for this Mythalar. Bring back the dawn.
And it seems as though your prayers have been heard. You feel a surge of energy come through you. You can attune to the Mythalar. And even though Iriel Arth is still attuned to it, you feel like you have the power to sever his tie to it. Would you like to do so?
Yes.
All right, so it's at this time. The Mythalar surges, glows even brighter. The heat, everyone around it, Edmund, Rogal, Luke feels it as well. Julius, you feel it. The heat is flowing. It's warm. It feels like it's a sunny day, 70 degrees outside, despite the fact that the Frost Maiden is in your presence. The light shines upwards, engulfing the entire tower in bright light for a brief moment. Although you can't see above to the outside, you get a sense that, Elias, you can control the weather. What do you want to do with it?
I target all the heat of the Mythalar into the Frost Maiden.
Okay, so you can see the image of Lathander emanating from the Mythalar as he bursts forth, and you see this ray attack the Frost Maiden directly, and she holds out her hand, and this epic battle of cold and radiant energy kind of pushing up against her, until finally the light of Lathander engulfs her. And you can see that when she rises from the light after all the smoke is cleared, she's still there, but you can tell that her control over the endless winter has been gone. She is spent. She looks up to the sky, although there is no sky here, and she curses you. You fools! Now everything will be revealed. Why? And then that's the end of your turn. You have stopped the winter. You can tell. You controlled the weather around your area. The winter is over.
Do I get the feeling that she could bring the winter back, or that she's spent with this endeavor?
You get the sense that she has spent with that endeavor. And as a reward for bringing Lathander back, everyone here is going to get
150 temporary hit point.
Nope. No, not
And
150.
go to
Effects of a
full.
long rest.
Everyone here is going to get
And-
27 hit points. It's going to be Rogal, Luke, Edmund, Elias, and Julius. 27 hit points from a mass cure wounds.
I'll take it.
Anyone that did not use their Blessing of Lathander
Damn it.
will gain an additional Blessing of Lathander. So now you have 2. Anyone who has spent their Blessing of Lathander regains it. And Rogal, you regain your memory of meeting Lathander at the Black Cabin, so you will gain your second one if you didn't have it already.
Okay. Alright, sweet.
You can go
Right.
happy to your grave.
Oh,
All right. The Mythalar is now in your control, Elias, and yours alone. We go to the enemies. The Frost Maiden is very upset, and her Cold Light Walkers are going to blast the Tarask with their radiant energy, their rays of light. We'll go to the group next, because I'm just going to do these off screen. I'll tell you what they do. Who's up next?
I believe it's me?
Yeah.
Could be you.
Julius went. Elias went.
I shout to Huarar. I'm like, get the fuck out of here! In fact, I actually screw it. You know, with my full movement, I will 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to move over here, grab Huarar by the hand, and spend the rest of my movement going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Huarar behind me.
Gotcha. Okay, so you can see what's going to happen here as you duck for cover to get out of the way. The Tarask is getting attacked by the Cold Light Walkers. Here's what happens. So the Cold Light Walkers use their Cold Ray. Actually, I think some of you have felt this before. They have used it on you. They shine their ray onto the Tarask, and when they do so, the carapace of the Tarask actually repels it and sends it back towards them. Now, of course, it doesn't really hurt them because it's cold damage, but you can tell that seems like certain attacks don't have any effect on it.
We're so screwed. We gotta get out of here.
We go to the group.
Wait, actually, Huarar didn't go yet.
Oh yeah, Horror. He's gonna run. He'll follow you.
But well, wasn't he already following?
Yeah, he's gonna run as well. He has no idea what he's doing.
He's no idea what
He has no idea what he's doing. The Frost Maiden's wolves are going to double move and go around the Tarask, although they don't realize how much reach it has, so as it moves, the Tarask is going to attack one of them.
Yes.
The Tarask is going to use its horn. Gets a 32 on the attack.
Yeah.
It's going to spear through one of these wolves. For 28. Wow, for a lot of damage, actually. I don't know what just happened to me. Anyway, I think something messed up with Roll20. I didn't click on it that many times. But it's going to horn this wolf and knock it out up against the rock there. The other one, while the attention is taken, it's gonna move around and go to here. All right, that's the wolves' turn. Group, is there anybody left to go?
Yeah, me.
Edmund, you're up.
I am going to move.
Hard to hear you.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move towards my good friend Zan over here, and him and his mirror images. I'm gonna be like, "Where exactly do you think it is that you're going?"
Wow. And?
And
You waiting for his response, or are you attacking?
I don't know that I want to attack him exactly.
Do non-lethal damage.
Suppose I could. That's not
He's-
really my thing, but
Stab him.
yeah, I'll give him
Non-lethally.
I'll give him a non-lethal stabbing with Durst Dagger.
Really?
As
Okay.
I stab him with a crit.
Oh my god. Well, you might
It's a
hit
mirror
a
image.
duplicate.
Yeah.
You might hit a.
Bob
mirror
needs a 6 or less.
All right.
D20.
Yep.
Yeah.
So wait, should CJ roll it?
I believe the person rolls
No,
it. The person.
The
who,
person who cast Zan rolls it.
I see.
All right. So I rolled an 11.
All right.
Yeah.
So I take out one of his mirror images.
You just annihilate one of the images. So now he's got 2.
It's. I believe
3
so.
duplicates. So now he has 2. So now the next time you hit, you're gonna need a 8 or higher.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I run there, and I take out one of his mirror images.
And
Where
Zan
do you think
says,
you're going?
"Why, Elias or Edmund? That's why
Exactly,
you're
you
attacking
don't
me
even
because I
know
don't know
who
your
I
name."
How dare you, sir?
I thought we were friends. We shared
We are
knucklehead trout stew together.
exactly friends who will stick together till the end. Isn't that right?
All right. Well, that's your turn, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And did anybody else not go? Luke is left to go.
Yeah, Luke can go.
Luke looks to the regroup and says, "Elias, how are we going to stop that thing?"
What thing?
The Tarask.
We're not.
The thing we summoned?
Okay. So he doesn't know what to do, but he's going to follow, I guess, Edmund?
Take out your laser rifle. That's what you should be doing.
He's not going to take out anything. He doesn't believe that attacking this thing is a good idea.
No, but not
No.
that thing.
Another Tarask. Attack the wolf. Or Zan.
He's not going to attack. He's not going to
Or
attack Zan because he
Odin.
doesn't really know what the best course of action is if he kills Zan or not. Zan has helped everybody, so he's going to attack the wolf then. He gets a total of +7, so 1 hit on the wolf. Yeah, 1 hit on the wolf. And I'll roll the damage for a total of 10 damage. Okay. Is that the end of the round?
I believe so.
Okay, in the new round, the Tarask is entering in at the 14 that you rolled. Oh boy. Okay. Oriel's gonna go.
Wait, can we roll initiative?
Oh yeah. Duh.
Me?
Go.
Damn. Well,
You're gonna have to roll again for the Frost Maiden. Roll a 12 as well.
12.
A 12 again.
Yeah.
Okay, Frost Maiden's gonna go first.
Uh,
Although maybe Iriel Arthas will go first. Nope. Or Zan. Yep. Zan is gonna go first.
Cool.
Alright, so it's Zan, Frost Maiden, the group, Iriel Arthas. Alright, so for the first move, Zan is gonna go. Edmund, don't be foolish. You need me to destroy this thing that you've summoned. Don't think that I am the bad guy here. And he's gonna move around you until he finally disengages, but again, he's not disengaging, he's using his full move, so if you want to attack him, you can.
I let him get away.
Okay.
what? Attack him. Non-lethal.
He knows I could kill him at any moment.
Okay, he runs this way. The Frost Maiden goes next. She'll go to here. She's gonna do. All right, so for her turn here, Edmund. She says, "You challenged me once. Shall we try it again?"
they know.
Let's
Alan-
go.
How's that thing?
Edmund, you feel a touch of frost come over you.
I took my cold resistance potion. Don't forget.
22.
That'll hit.
Okay. 22 is going to do 13 cold damage, so half that to 6. And you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
That's fine.
Sorry, Oriel's next turn, not your next turn.
Oh. That's gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. Next up is the Tarask. The Tarask is going to go, and it's going to attack the Frost Giant. Yeah, it's going to attack the Frost Giant. So it bends over. The Tarask, that is. It hits it with its bite. It hits it with its 2 claws. It hits it with its horn. And then it swings around to hit it with its tail, connecting on all of its attacks. It does a total of
Bad idea.
40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100,
It would've been a
20,
better
30,
idea.
40, 50,
Had we summoned it away from us?
90, 30. It does somewhere in the range of like 140.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna just
What do you
delete.
think it's gonna go after when it runs out of Oriel's people?
I'm just gonna delete
He'll be
the Frost
trapped
Giant.
here in the city.
So
What do you think? Who's still here?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta go.
It doesn't even matter anymore. We've stopped the Endless Winter.
We have to leave. Yeah, we just have to leave.
Oriel's
I mean,
gonna
our lives
teleport
don't
herself
matter anymore.
to here.
Oh my god, I was not expecting the nihilism.
So that's the Tarask's turn and Oriel's legendary action. Now we go to the group.
I'll go. All right, I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna cast a wall of force around me and Zan.
A wall of force, you say?
Yep,
So, like,
Is it going to be the dome?
it is a dome, and it has a 10-foot radius.
Right. So are you in the dome with Zan?
Yep.
Okay.
isn't
I don't know if Zan likes that, so he's going to counterspell it.
Damn.
Let's see. He needs to counterspell it with a pretty high spell, though. Because he has Wall of Force as well, so he knows how hard it is to cast.
Level 5.
Yeah, I know. Does it need to be 5, or does it need to be 6 to stop it without a roll?
For each spell 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends.
Yeah, but if it's you cast this of
higher
high 4th level or higher,
Oh.
the intro spell has no effect. Yeah, so
Sorry, I was also reading the wrong spell.
counterspell. So if
Yeah,
it's
so I think he has to just cast it equal to.
right
It has no effect if its level is less than
or equal to.
Yeah.
Yep. Less than or equal to. So it's going. He's going to do a 5th level spell.
Okay.
He's running out though. He's not happy about that. He actually, yeah, okay. He can do it. All right, so he'll counterspell it. He says, Julius, if anything, put the wall around the creature.
You're not getting away with that book and that staff.
It's in pieces, Julius. We can bicker about this later. Let's go to the Iriel Arthas next.
Oh, bonus action, Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Oh, I can't do that. 2 spells.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Yes, that's right. Because Wall of Force, and then that would be 2. All right, so Iriel Arthas goes here. Elias, Irilarthus is going to target you. Let's see. I think you're the only person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, and Horwar.
Yeah.
Poor Horwar. All right, so let's do a con saving throw for you, please. And Joey, can you roll for Horwar?
Roar.
I'm outside of +5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately
10,
you are.
yeah.
Rawr.
10.
Okay, so Rogal, you rolled a 6 for him. Life drain from that takes 66 necrotic damage, so... Sorry, not 66. Takes a total of 19 necrotic. So, 19, Elias.
Right.
So does Warwar. He's almost dead. Warwar will take his turn next. I believe Zan's... Yep, that was his group. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's going to get to Julius. And, he's going to get away from the Frost Maiden as well. And double move to about here. And then we go to the Frost Maiden.
I gotta say,
Yeah,
Horror is experiencing some really horrific shit right now.
he really
There's
is.
a floating demi-lich skull, the Frost Maiden, giant wolf, giant dinosaur.
It's just
This
an
wolf is
angry
gonna get-
teenager as well.
This wolf is going to get killed by the Tarask with an attack of opportunity as it runs away. The southern wolf is going to use his turn to run up here into Luke and Rogal, and it'll attack both of you. We'll do Luke. All right, Luke's going to get hit. Rogal, give me a strength saving throw for Rogal or for Luke.
So +5 on top of that.
Yeah, it's a saving throw. Yeah.
It's a 5.
Oh, 5 in total.
No,
no.
5 on the roll.
5 in the roll. I don't know his strength save. is.
Oh, he actually would have a +5 in total for
Oh.
the saving throw.
15.
So 15. Okay, he avoids falling to the ground. And that's the wolf's turn. Then we go to the group.
I want to direct.
Oh, I'm sorry, the
Nicholas.
Tarask. The Tarask first. The Tarask first.
Yeah.
I apologize. The Tarask is going to kill each of these walkers with one of its attacks.
Oh, what's gonna happen next?
Guys,
Did you
got-
kill the giant?
Or yeah, he killed the giant first.
It killed the giant first, and then look at this. Look at this roll 20 theatrics here.
Oh, I
It
know what you're gonna
turns.
do.
Oh.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna do it.
Oh, it won't rotate. It turns its attention to the group
Oh.
as it looks for the nearest living enemies.
Great job, Rogal.
you didn't want to summon it before I told you to. Instead, we summoned it now.
Go ahead. Group, you're up.
All right.
I'm
I
to
gotta-
go.
I want to go. I want to direct the power of the Mythalar into Iriolathus because I'm concerned that he can interfere with it. Can I do that? I know I'm attuned to it.
You can.
I want to concentrate all its radiant energy and use it to attack its maker.
Okay. So, you harness the power of the Mythalar and Lathander, really.
Mhm.
And Lathander is going to use his power to try to destroy the undead here. Irilarthus' power is still very powerful as well, so I need you to roll a spell casting check,
Okay.
and the DC is going to be, let's see, 20.
So I just do a Sacred Flame attack and that'll roll a
Probably
Sure.
have you probably have a +9,
Uh,
so not Sacred Flame.
oh, I'm sorry, I hit the wrong one. Scorching Ray, I meant.
Okay.
29 And every time I do something with Lathander, I get a crit. I'm just saying.
Lathander.
I'm just
So-
saying. Maybe he does exist.
So Irilarthus was about to come towards you, right? Getting ready to set off another howl, perhaps to drop you to 0 hit points. And Lathander intervenes. And after this, Lathander says, I trust you to stop that creature. I can be of no more help, as the faint voice of Lathander leaves you, the Mythalar returns to its normal surge of energy, but you can still control the weather with it. And you're still attuned to it. Iriel Arthas is slowly worn away by the radiant energy and fades into nothingness. All right, that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, bonus actions Sanctuary as well, why not?
Okay. Sanctuary, gotcha. All right. Now, Oriel is going to take a legendary action. Oh, boy.
Didn't she already do legendary?
She has
Legendary actions
multiple.
happen at the end of
Many.
other people's turns.
Okay.
She has many legendary actions,
Yeah,
Rogal.
many legendary.
Many. All right. Julius.
Yes.
Zan! Come on. Surely Oriel and Zan are not on the same side.
She's going to attack you with a touch of frost. She's going to hit you
Okay.
for a total of 13 cold damage, and you cannot take reactions until the end of her turn. Her next turn.
Right.
All right. Now we go to Iriel Arthas would be up. He's done. Zan is done. Frost Maiden's enemies or allies are gone. It's the Tarask.
Wait, no. I didn't go.
It just goes before you. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, Rogal. Your turn. Your turn.
My turn also.
Can we send this back in time with the obelisk? Was the star gone?
The staff is
That
gone.
gone.
1,
Oh.
2, 3.
That was the plan, though, wasn't it? Summon it
Yes.
and then send it back in time.
Thought the plan was to have it destroy Yethrin while we ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Send it back in time.
Alright, I need to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. It misses you.
Alright, and I'm gonna double move.
I wanted,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm telling Luke, like, run for your life! Good boy! And then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, wait, actually, I might actually end up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm
Thanks
gonna
to
go over here.
Ageless. Thanks to Ageless Rumor in the chat. Watch this, everybody.
Ah!
There you go. Now
The Tarask is coming for
Oh.
you. All right. Luke is gonna go.
Yeah, Luke has got to go. Tell him to run. I told him to run.
You run to the Frost Maiden.
I ran to the Frost Maiden. Tell Luke to get the hell out of here.
He's gonna
Tell the
run with
Frost
you.
Maiden to run.
He's going right with you.
Okay.
He's right behind you the entire way.
Get out of here, kid. Like, what are you doing?
He says, "I left you once, Rogal. Not gonna do it again."
You're gonna get eaten by a giant dinosaur. Get out of here.
Then we'll do it together.
Ah.
All right. Actually, I don't think Zan went, did he?
I didn't go either.
Yeah,
No,
go ahead,
Zan-
Edmund. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna run in, and I see Luke run towards the Frost Maiden, and I go, "You're right, boy. She's scared." And I run up to the Frost Maiden, and I'm gonna attack her twice.
Oh.
I'm gonna attack her with Great Staff. Ooh.
Get sneak attack.
Crit with burst daggers on the first attack, which means it does the psychic damage.
There have been so many crits today. Even
Yeah.
my 2 with Faisal was a crit.
So, Edmund, this does quite a bit of dice here
It does.
with sneak attack.
With sneak attack.
So, can you describe to everybody what's going to happen right now?
So Edmund is like, at this point, he's like, when Lathander's blessing came down on him, and he was like, and he felt the radiance of the dawn, he finally believes at this point. So he knows that he's got Lathander behind him. He saw Luke. He saw Luke there. He's like, yes, Luke is gonna go in there and fight her. He knows the Frost Maiden is scared because he heard her say like, "You're ruining it," and he's like, "You're right. We're gonna ruin everything for you because you're scared. There's something you don't want us to know." And he runs in with his daggers, and he just does like a swish, swish, swish with the daggers as he's cutting up, and he feels this is the holy mission that Elias has been talking about, and the time that he was trying to sacrifice himself has led actually to this moment where he's got her cornered. And then he does all this. I'm gonna roll a bunch of ones on the damage.
Let's see it.
Remember, one of them's an auto 6.
So we've got, yeah,
You did roll a 1 at least in each one.
I did roll a one at least.
But don't you
Yes.
don't you do the max on the dice or something?
I have max, I think, on some. I don't know.
So it should be, how many sneak attack dice do you have?
I have 46. But yeah, so I have 46
So-
plus 8d6.
So it should be 8d6. What's the normal weapon damage on it?
The normal weapon damage is a d4.
So it's gonna be 4 plus. So if
plus-
whatever your normal weapon damage, it's gonna be 4 instead.
Yeah, so this is right. So it's 8 plus 4 because the crit is rolled as just a straight 4,
I see.
and then the psychic damage is a 1d6. Then the second die is just a straight 6, and then but the sneak attack didn't roll as like 4d6 plus. What would that be? 24. It rolled it as like regular sneak attack.
So you need to roll
So it
additional
would have
4.
been 12 plus 10. On this, it would be an additional 10 because I rolled 12 plus 14.
Gotcha.
So it would really be 12 plus 24.
Gotcha.
They were
Okay, so
all
it's 36 damage.
36 plus 12 plus 10.
48, 58.
58 damage.
58 damage in total. So the one attack was 36, and the other one adds up to 58.
Well, it's the sneak attack plus the piercing plus the second.
Yeah. Gotcha. So you
Um,
you attack her, and you say all that you did in that mouthful. And afterwards, where did you hit her? Let's just say, where did you try to hit her?
You go for her like her dumb owl head.
Sure. You strike her by the horns. She turns her face, and then eventually brings it back to you. You definitely did damage. You've hurt her for certain. But she says, "You are mere mortals standing against a god. I will kill your body, and you will be preserved here in my eternal rhyme." She's gonna... Well, it's not her turn, so she's not gonna do anything right now. But that's the end of the round, correct?
Yep.
Correct.
All right. CJ, give me a d20.
Roll high. Yeah.
Another crit!
Wow.
I should have offhanded attacked. I don't think I drew it. I had it a second.
Okay. Group, you're up first.
Maybe Elias should go.
I think Elias should get out of there.
Elias needs to run for it.
I have Sanctuary. I can go. So I
You're gonna-
can't use this. I get the feeling that I can't use this thing's power anymore. I brought the dawn back. The mission is accomplished.
Yeah.
I get that strong sense of calm. And I'm just gonna run. Join my friends.
Run!
Saunter. 5, 10,
You just have like a quick moment of like, we did it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here.
All set?
Yep.
The Tarascos.
Ooh,
It's gonna
second
lumber,
skill.
shaking the ground as it moves. He realizes the first time it's actually took steps. and the ground quakes each time it pounds the floor.
How stable is Yithrin in this cave?
It seems to be very stable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the Tarrasque kind of, for a moment, like feels feels out the Mythalar, like kind of nudges its body close to it, before then deciding to squish the wolf. And puts the wolf out of its. Actually, no, it'll swallow it whole. It chomps down on it, and then engulfs it in its mouth and swallows it. You can see its lump go down into its gullet. All right, group. The Frost Maiden is next. After the Tarrasque goes, she's going to teleport to here. And she's going to... Touch of cold on Elias. Elias, give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, I can't choose you, right? I have to make a
You have to make a wisdom
wisdom save.
saving throw. DC 17.
She passes.
19.
With Rogal's bonus?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay, so you succeed. You do not take the... Wait a second. No, I apologize. It's not a saving throw. I did the wrong thing. I have to attack you. I rolled to hit you. What's your armor class? I apologize.
Sharon. 18.
18?
Mhm.
She's gonna hit you. 13 cold damage, and you can't take reactions.
Okay.
But didn't we-
13. I'm resistant, so it goes down to 6. So I take 6 damage.
Gotcha.
Oh, could I have done Ward in Flame on that? No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. Okay,
I'll just take it, it's fine.
that's it. That's her turn.
Alright, someone else other than me.
Zan.
okay, so-
Zan gets to go.
okay.
And that guy. We got a 20.
Is he gonna do something?
You went first. You would
He's
you
running.
did go
He's
first.
gonna run away. He's gonna run away.
We should follow him and get out of here. We
I'm
shouldn't
trying
really
to-
be fighting anything.
I'm trying to
We really
stop
shouldn't be
him. But
fucking-
Zan is going to cast Banishment on her. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Helping?
He's gonna use this at
9.
he's gonna do it. He's gonna cast Banishment. I'm gonna roll it on a real save. Oh wow. She passes. Nat 20. You hear him cast a spell, and she repels it. You cannot banish me. Foolish to even try. And Zan says, "You're right. I don't know what I was thinking." And he runs this way.
and then he says, "Ta-ta!"
He runs that way.
Oh, he's going towards the Tarrasque.
Yeah, wait, there's an opening out this direction, correct?
There's openings to the north, south, east, and west.
Alright, so we should just run. Just get out of here.
No, I'm
Actually,
just gonna-
Zan's probably not going to run that direction. He'll probably go like this way, side to the side. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll go here.
I'm going after O'Real.
Go for it.
We
3, 4. And I could also escape kind of on the way. 6, 7, 8.
faster.
Come on, man. Are you gonna do Curse of Strahd and not fight Strahd? You're gonna do Rhyme of the Frost Maiden and not fight the Frost Maiden?
What we're not going to
You're
do
gonna
is
do-
fight the Tarrasque.
You're gonna do. You think they're not gonna fight the Keep and Keep on the Borderlands? You think they're not gonna fight the Witchlight and the Wild Beyond the Witchlight? Come on.
You think we're not going to fight Avernus and descend into an Avernus?
Exactly.
All right.
A furnace?
Avernus.
A furnace? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
we're going to fight it. You think we're not going to fight Annihilation in the Tomb of Annihilation? All right. So I cast Shadow Blade with my bonus action, and I will strike twice.
Okay, go ahead.
I am assuming we are now in the bright light of the dawn.
100%.
20.
That hits.
and a 19.
Those hit.
That is pretty sweet. First one does a very sad 8. And second one does a better 19. So a
Gotcha.
total of 27.
27 and 8. Or
Oh,
is
no,
it 27 total?
27
gotcha.
total.
What type of damage?
Psychic.
Okay, great. All right, so yep, there she goes. Let's see here. Julius going to use a legendary action to attack you.
Last.
What's your armor right now?
21. Just
21.
tell me if it hits.
She misses you.
Nice.
She misses you. All right, so she tries to grab at you with her frosty hand, and she misses. We go to the rest of the group. Who's left?
Me. Anyone else going before me?
Harwar. He's going to run as well.
Oh.
run,
Horror is going
run with,
before me.
go to
Get out of here!
Zam.
Get out of here, horror! Get
Go.
out of here!
Go to Zam.
Go,
Go ahead.
run!
Attack Zan.
All right. I'm going to run forward and attack with my friend Julius by my side. Julius, I never thought I'd be fighting a god with you in these times, but how about fighting with a friend? And-
Well, take him out, Edmund. But you have been fighting with a god this entire time, and it's me.
60.
Use
Blessing of
Lathander's blessing.
blessing.
Use it.
Never tell me the odds, but I am your father.
18.
18?
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
Okay. There's dagger with psychic damage and sneak attack. For 10, 28 damage.
28.
2
Edmund,
piercing.
how do you
Eight piercing, two
how do you
psychic.
kill the Frost Maiden?
Oh, the same way I kill everything. I'm gonna stab her in the chin. Go up to her stupid owl face.
Wait, do non-lethal damage. Maybe we could befriend it.
No.
Maybe Rogal could befriend the Frost Maiden.
Anyone.
Go. up
Lay on hands.
and down.
Yeah,
One lay on hands point.
give the Frost Maiden a lay on hands point.
You think I'm not giving the Frostmaiden the land hands point? You're out of your goddamn mind.
All right, so you kill the Frost Maiden, Edmund. You stab Dirt's dagger right into her skull, and you drag her top of her body down to the ground. All right, that's
What?
Edmund's turn.
That's
Who's
the
left?
rest.
Who's left?
No, the Tarrasque already went.
Trask went.
I double move out of here. I
Save-
double
no.
move off the board.
You have
Okay.
to save Warar.
Or you know what? He's dependable. Okay, he's reliable.
Get
We made it this far.
What are we going to do about this terrace? Can we just leave it?
Yes.
So
We're just
Is it going to
running.
be stuck here?
so
Yes.
Edmund, hold on, Edmund. When you get down to the ground, you can see the body of the Frost Maiden starts to melt into a slushy form.
I cast land. No.
Lay on hands would definitely not help here. She turns into a slushy form. And Rogal, as you're running, you move your 30 feet down here to Edmund. You can see
I keep moving. I start running. I'm like, let's go. I move
Yeah,
30
well,
feet away from
this may. Well, maybe it's not going to change your mind. Actually, I have no idea.
Oh no.
But the slush reforms, reshapes itself. And it's going to do it right here. Yeah.
What?
So it reforms. And you can see that original owl form that you had seen is gone. Now, you can see that this is in fact, quite a beautiful looking woman made of ice.
Oh, hey.
Spikes of ice protruding from her.
My ex-girlfriend's dead back there. How you doing?
All right. Yeah, looking at the chat here, we got some people. Flexi, Nofo, be nice or I have to boot you. All right. All right, so let's go
What do you
to.
mean? The chat? Yo, stop.
Well, I think they're spamming with stuff. So anyway,
We got spam.
we'll give them a chance. We'll give them a chance.
You get
All right,
one
so
chance.
let's go to the. I think they're spamming. What's that, CJ? Oh, sorry.
I'm looking at the stream right now.
Gotcha. All right, so now we go to new round. Oh, Luke didn't go. Luke didn't go.
Oh, Luke, get over here. Well, stay away from that thing.
Yeah, Luke's gonna come over here near Rogal and Edmund, towards the bottom of the screen. So group is the. Okay, here we go. So let's roll initiative again. This time I think it's Stefano.
All right. A 13.
Oof. Okay. All right. The Tarask is going to attempt to nudge the Mythalar again, but as it does, it kind of puts its like horn into it, and you can see it like basically obliterates the horn of the Tarask. Like it just melts away, and you can hear the Tarask kind of scream out in anger. And it's going to turn around, and it's going to run this way, barging through the archway of the spire of Iralarthus. Above you, you can see the tower start to wobble a bit as it starts to fall backwards, lean backwards, I should say, not fall, lean backwards towards the street side that the Tarask is leaving through. All right.
Boy.
We go to the Frost Maiden next. In the second form here, the Frost Maiden is going to hold her hand out. A gem-sized ice crystal hovers in this right here, basically. Yeah. No, she'll move to. She'll go here, and she's going to deliver it in the middle, right here, between Julius and Edmund. She's going to drop a gem of ice right here.
Thank you. You always wanted one of these.
Yeah. Edmund.
Just what I wanted.
No. No, she's not as mad as you. She's mad at... Who's she mad at most here?
I killed her.
Yeah.
Edmund, give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
You got a +5.
I do. So that's a 24.
Gotcha. Edmund, you feel this pull towards the gem. However, you don't go for it. The gem is there on the floor next to you. All right, we go to the group.
It's a okay. It's a charisma. So it's like I was drawn.
You were drawn
its
to it.
beauty,
Yes.
Not like psychically pulled towards it.
No, not physically pulled toward. No.
Right. Or like psychically, like it wasn't like a wisdom saving throw, so it wasn't like trying to control my mind. It was like I was enamored with its beauty and I wanted to get it.
Right. Okay. Edmund, you want to go?
No.
No, he needs somebody within 5 feet.
I'll go. I go up to the Frostmaiden and I attack.
Go for
Oh,
it.
now you want to come back and attack?
No, if we're not running, like, I guess we gotta fight this time. Yeah. I want to cast Magic Weapon again as a bonus action, and then let this hack. Yeah. Oh. Oh. 14. Actually, 15.
14 and a 15 is your totals?
No,
Just a
nat
15.
1 and a 15.
A nat 1 and a 15. Gotcha. Does not hit.
Okay.
Second attack? Oh, no, third. No, that's it. 2 attacks.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Zan. Zan is. He says, it's no use. We have to escape. And he's going to run. He's off the board.
Coward.
Oh.
Are we fighting this thing or are we running?
So what's to be gained from fighting it?
He has the book and he has the staff that he plans on repairing.
No.
No,
The ice.
I mean the ice maiden. What's the?
Frost Maiden and her.
Well,
To
you
take to finish.
assume you
We
can
gotta
leave.
finish this.
You think she could leave?
She can come back. She can regain her power. She can.
She'll start another winter.
She'll
But is she not a deity? Is she not just going to keep?
she'll end the
respawning?
ended endless winter.
Nate in the chat. Honor, pride. A lot of good reasons.
Honor. Pride. Downfall.
Anyway,
Anyway, I'm not going to
anyone-
go.
anyone want to attack?
I already did. I just.
If no one else is, I will. I'm going
Go
with
ahead.
the Dagger. Shwa! Nope. It's 12.
12 does not hit. Offhand?
No, I'm gonna bonus action cunning. I'm gonna cunning action.
I can't hear you very well.
I'm gonna cunning action. I think disengage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cunning action disengage, and then I'm gonna move 30 feet. It's not very far from here. That.
You go there?
Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay,
towards where Zan was running to, and
yeah,
away from that gem.
I gotcha. She's going to interrupt with a legendary action.
Cool.
She's going to. Her form that she has here, right? It's made of ice. She grows a morning star in her hand, and she uses it to swing at
Fine.
Rogal.
19. AC.
She misses.
Yes.
She misses.
Yes.
Group, you're up.
I'm going to flame strike her then. Um, DC 17 dexterity save.
She's going to pass with a 20.
Okay, so she takes 10, 11, well, 5 fire damage and 6 radiant damage.
5 fire and 6 radiant.
I'm gonna move.
You sense that the fire damage did a bit more. All right.
It's my turn.
Yep.
Sanctuary's gone.
Anybody else? Who's left?
Yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna cast a. Noticing what just happened, I'll cast a level 4 fireball at the Frost Maiden.
Sure.
$34. Dex save of 17.
She's going to use legendary resistance to pass.
Okay.
How much damage then?
No,
Half
it's
it?
34.
So it's going to double to 29.
What?
It's the vulnerability is going to basically make it normal damage.
Right, so 34 becomes 17, then becomes 34. Because of the higher level cast, it adds another 5. 29 plus 5, 34.
Ah, you rolled the 5 separate. Gotcha.
That's how it works if
Gotcha.
you do the higher level
Gotcha.
cast. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yes. Okay, great. Alright.
Now, I know this is kind of weird because he's off the board, but I would use my movement to run after Zan.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead.
So I'm going 50 feet towards Zan.
You can catch up to him. Actually, you probably can't. He moved 60 feet.
Yeah. So I'm 50. I'm just keeping it within my sight.
I'm going to move you off the screen that I have here next to Zan over here. All right.
Okay.
Horror will follow you.
Wah wah.
Okay, so now at this point, the Frost Maiden, I think Luke is going to go next, so he's going to step in next to Rogal. He's going to attack twice.
You crazy person.
He's going to hit once with a 21 for a total of 8 damage. And it does seem to go through. Yes, it does seem to go through. Yep. 9 damage from Luke, the spear attack.
Hell yeah.
All right, so now at the end of that, the Frostmane's going to use, because the turn round is almost over, she'll use. Yeah. She has an effect here called Splinter. She's going to create an ice method. An ice method is going to be right here between Edmund and Elias. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. No, sorry. She actually just can create... No, yeah. She's going to use it to create an ice method there. All right, so there's an ice method. I'm not going to put a token down just yet, but it's right here. Let's go to a new round here. Elias, give me a d20.
Seven.
Okay, at this point, I'm just going to roll for the Frostmaiden side. Zan will just move at the end. He's far away. So the Frostmaiden's going to go first. She is going to... She'll attack here. She's going to attack Rogal? No. She's going to leave. She's going to move 30 feet towards Julius, avoiding other people's attacks, but Rogal and Luke can make an attack on her. Go ahead.
Here's mine. Oh,
You won't hit.
13.
You can roll for Luke as well.
Here's Luke.
Yeah.
Okay. She'll step right to the edge here of the board, and she's going to cast a cone of cold on you and Horwar and Zan. What do you do?
I pick a god and pray.
Okay.
Don't think I
Give me a
can do much
Constitution
of-
saving throw.
Oh, actually, I will use absorb elements.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
22.
Wow, very nice. Very nice. You're going to pass this, but it is going to do some decent damage here.
Yep.
So a total of 29 cold damage.
Okay.
So it's going to
So
half it for you,
it's gonna quarter it because
to
I used absorb elements.
14, and then half again to 7.
Okay.
Wow, look at that.
Not bad.
Zan has to make a saving throw. Or War
Forgot
has
it.
to make a saving throw. They're both going to go down. Zan and Horwar go down.
No, not Wah.
Lay on hands. You still got some, right?
I have plenty.
Save Huarar.
Oh,
Leave
you have
Zan.
plenty. You should not have plenty. This is not the time.
Who's up next?
I go. I double move towards Horror.
Yes.
Around the Frostmaiden? Around the Frostmaiden? You won't be able to reach him anyway.
1, 2, 3.
So just to clear things up here, Rogal, because we ran out of map room,
No.
Horwar
I'm
is like 30 feet off the map. This way.
gonna move to the opposite end of the Frostmaiden.
Okay, gotcha.
But as close to Horror as I can.
Good.
And I'm gonna attack twice.
Okay, go ahead.
Do I have to use Steering Smite now or after I hit?
You have to do it before.
It's a bonus action. So you
Alright.
bonus action do
Yep.
it and then cast it.
I'm bonus actioning
Yep.
Searing Smite.
Gotcha. Go for it. Ooh,
24.
that'll hit.
All right, cool. So 2d6 fire damage, and then a d8 plus 7. So here's the fire damage. So 7 fire damage plus
Yeah.
well,
So it's 14 fire damage and 12, which would be 26 damage in total.
yeah, and my Searing Smite stays.
How long does it last for?
I think I might have to drop my magic weapon. Bonus action.
You don't have
concentration.
magic weapon up, remember? You have channel divinity up, or did that
No.
get spent?
That only lasts a minute.
That was spent then,
I
yeah.
had to.
So you don't have either of those magical things up.
No, I did have magic weapon, but in order
Did you
to
cast that in this combat?
Yes,
Okay.
I cast it 2 turns ago, I think.
Okay, gotcha.
That would have your Searing Smite would have.
Yeah, Searing
Yeah, my-
Smite would end that.
end it.
That's okay. Still, even without the -1 to that attack, it would have hit. And just be 1 point less of damage if you didn't add that in. I won't change it.
Okay, yeah. So
So damage stands, as I said.
yeah, no, I'm just reading it. It seems like
Okay.
I actually only do 1d6 fire damage.
But does it scale up when you
The next
cast
time
it
you
higher or
hit-
low? So you
Yeah,
only get
because-
1. So we'll take the 5. I'm going to give her 4 hit points back. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So now, a couple things are going to happen. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action to that ice method that she created. She's going to actually hold her hand out to it, and it's going to shatter. Rogal, Edmund, Elias, you need to give me saving throws. I believe it's dexterity. I'm just going to make
Also,
sure.
At the start of each of her turns, she has to make a Constitution save or suffer a d6 damage.
It is not her turn. It's a legendary action. But she'll do it. So it's a dexterity saving throw, everybody. That's here.
27.
15.
Rogal's gives us a +5, so 20.
Correct.
And
I'm gonna use my Blessing of Lathander. Ah, 16?
Oh, no.
16, you said?
Yeah.
You still fail. Rogal, you take, although you're going to half this because it's cold damage, 15. So that means you take 7.
Ooh.
Edmund and Elias, what were your totals?
27.
27 passes, so you take 7 frost
So I
damage.
half that to 3.
So 3. And Edmund, what do you take?
I got a 20.
You fail, so you take 15.
I take
Or
half.
half.
Because of evasion.
Because evasion. Yep. So you take 7 as well.
Really?
So that's that's her legendary action. We go to the group. Zan's gonna make a death save, and then you can go, group.
I'm going to go next before I die because I'm about to die. I'm going to cast a level 5 fireball on her.
You're gonna hit Luke.
But can I do it behind her?
Well,
So-
behind her is Luke.
No, you could do it in this
I'm
square.
going to do it like,
We can do it up here.
yeah.
No, you can.
Somewhere up here.
No, you can do it. You can do it off the board.
I'm going to do it off the board down
Oh,
here.
Down here.
That's my thing.
Right. Yeah. I
Yeah,
see what you're
maybe
saying.
there, or like I could do it up here and get her.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. To the southwest.
Alright, so I'm going to press that right now.
She's gonna use a legendary resistance to pass.
Oh, well, she's still
She's
going to take.
She's gonna take
damage.
considerable amount of damage, though. Yes.
30.
34 damage.
Okay. All right. She takes full
Oh, no, I'm
34.
gonna- Yeah, 34. And I'll
Yep.
circle around up here. Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to stay close to Rogan.
Yes.
We're
Who's left to go?
I didn't go.
I don't believe I went either.
Go for it.
All right, I am going to run to Zan's body. I will procure the pack,
You get
And-
Avarice's pack.
and I will cast a level 5 fireball on the Frost Maiden.
Stuff.
Nat 20. Passes.
31.
31. Okay. The Frost Maiden begins to melt down as the fire starts to cause her form to basically slump into a puddle beneath her.
Edmund,
That's it.
go next.
Am I next?
That's
I'm gonna look at my stuff and I'm gonna be like, wait a second, and I'm gonna cast Fireball also. Because I looked at my stuff in my inventory and I remembered
You have the necklace of
I
fireballs.
have a necklace of fireball.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you see.
I
Oh wait,
do.
no, she already disappeared. I did it. It was me.
She disappeared, however.
Oh god,
Oh,
third
no,
form.
Not
There's
again.
Oh no.
The third form.
I was sure that was it. I used all my spells.
They probably still have that necklace of fireball.
I know. I just remembered it.
The puddle that once was the Frost Maiden starts to reform
Ugh.
30 feet in the air, floating above you. You can see basically it just forms into this blue crystal that's floating there in the air.
Aw.
Fireball then.
Blast
I
it.
mean, yeah,
Blast
I'm
it,
gonna
Edmund.
hit it with the fireball. with the fireball necklace.
Go for it.
It's a DC 15. I don't.
Wait,
Fireball. I don't know. I think it's just like a level 3 fireball.
Gotcha.
What's a level 3 fireball? How many D6 is that?
It's going to pass the
8.
saving throw.
8d6.
Yeah, it's a normal fireball. It's 86.
31.
Oh my god.
31 damage.
Edmund's first fireball does as much as Julius's fourth level
60th.
fire.
My 4th level did a 34.
That doesn't seem to affect her as much. All right. Now we're going to roll for... Oh, no. Luke goes. She's 30 feet in the air. Luke can attack with disadvantage with the spear. So he'll do that. He gets a total of... Not enough. 3. And the last one is going to be a 16 to hit. That actually probably will hit. Yeah. He'll hit her with that. With one spear. He rolled a 16 on the dice, so a total of 23. Just in case you want to keep track of perhaps how she's doing. So, wow, rolled really bad. 3 plus 6 damage. But a hit, and then Luke is going to use his action to join the group next to Rogal. Remember, she's 30 feet in the air. I believe that's the end of the round. Julius, you have the Pack of Avarice? Okay.
I do.
All right. Joey, give me a d20 for initiative here.
Now he's walking away.
I got you. Bam. 8.
She's going to go first.
My favorite number, though.
We're back.
All right. She's going to swoop down on top of the group. I'm going to put her here, but she's really hovering over the middle of you, in between the 4 of you. She's 10 feet in the air. She's going to, as when she gets close to you, you feel the air around you get like polar levels again. And she's going to cast a bright beam of frost onto... We'll start with Edmund. Edmund, a 31 is going to hit you.
No, it misses.
You take a total of... Wow, not that great. 12 cold damage.
So I still have my cold resistance potion. Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah. How long does it last for? An hour?
You said an hour, right?
It's an hour, yeah.
Potion's less
You,
than an
you
hour?
have it then. Yeah, you have it then. And then another one on Elias.
Ward in flame, disadvantage.
Still gonna hit. Total of 22.
Oh.
You take 11 cold.
That puts me down to 0, but my death ward goes off, so I'm on 1.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
All right. Group, you're up.
I will grab the pieces of the staff, and then I will run back towards the group.
We'll say you're
And-
here if you want to be.
Cool. And this thing is like 10 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
Great. So I am going to throw my shadow blade at it.
Is that a thrown weapon?
It is
What's the range on it?
20-60.
Okay. Go for it.
Ah.
Does it come back
Well.
to you?
It dissipates, but I can resummon it without using a spell slot, using a bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay. You throw your lightsaber at it, and no avail here. All right, group. Who's up next?
Did I?
Elias?
Oh, I thought you might like to fireball the.
Well, actually, at the end of your turn, Julius, that aura around her gets even more frigid. She's going to use a legendary action to intensify that aura. Now, who'd like to go?
I don't remember how many beads were on this.
More than one.
Not in my notebook where
I wanna
If you
say
don't
it was
go, she'll
5.
take an action here.
All right, I'll go.
Elias,
5, 10.
at the start of your turn, the aura that she's got you in
Uh-huh.
starts to penetrate deep into your core. The cold seeps in. There's no saving throw here. You simply take 20 cold damage.
Oh. Well, that puts me down.
That will put you down.
Well,
Unless you have some other thing to do. I don't know if you can. You're not gonna take a
No.
death save now, but
yeah, okay.
all right. So at the start
I'm
of your
down.
turn, you took 20 damage. Now we go to who's next? Which victim?
Anyone have more than 20 hit points?
me and Rogal did.
I have a ton of hit points. I go up to it. I go up to it.
Hey
and-
everybody, can I just do one thing? Can I just move us
Yeah.
more further north here? It won't
Totally.
affect. I just want to have more room on the screen.
Absolutely.
I wanted one of you to say absolutely not. All right, there we go. Rogal, take 20 cold damage, so 10.
Okay. I take 10 damage. And then I attack it. I'm gonna bonus action level 3 Searing Smite.
Ooh. It's 10 feet above you, though. You don't have the ability to hit it yet.
Oh. Can I jump?
Did we say you can jump how many feet, Edmund? What was it, strength?
It's your. I know horizontally it's strength
Horizontal.
in feet, but I don't
Yeah.
know height. Height might be half.
Right. Let's see. Okay.
Jump
I would say it's fine. You could probably jump the 5 feet to be able to swing at it. I'm going to say, though, that you only get one attack if you do it this way because you'd be coming back down to the ground.
I feel that. Alright, rolled it. I got a 20.
A 20,
Or, sorry, 19.
a 19, or a 20?
19.
Joey?
It's 3 plus your strength modifier, so you can jump 8 feet.
Yeah, so that's enough. Joey, is it 18, 19 or 20, I mean?
That's a 19, because I don't have a magic weapon.
It hits.
Scum. All right, so 3d6 burn damage. I'm assuming when it went into its like slush form, my previous fire went out.
Yes.
Because it does say when submerged in
yes.
water.
Yes, you're 100% right. It went out, and then it reformed in the air.
All right, so at level 3, 3d6 fire damage, and then d8 plus 6, so 11 plus. What did I roll?
It looks like you rolled a 5.
I rolled a 9.
Oh, for the fire damage, 9.
9 plus 11, so 9 fire damage.
So did you look, Searing Smite? Why is it getting 3d6 now?
Because I'm casting it at level 3.
Oh, gotcha.
It
That's
only
what it is for
affects
every
the
level.
initial.
Gotcha. So a total, give me a total here.
So 9 fire and 11 slashing.
So 20 in total.
Mm.
Gotcha. All right, so you jump up, you swipe at it, you hit it, and you do all the fire and slashing damage towards the crystal. Who's next? Edmund or Luke?
Suppose it's me, and I will throw. A
You take
dagger
20
at it.
frost damage. Cold damage.
Cold damage. So
From the
10.
aura.
And I will throw one of the first of Jareth's daggers. 21.
That'll hit.
No one's near it, so I don't get sneak attack.
You should take 20 cold, though, Edmund.
It is 20, even though I have resistance to cold.
Oh, that's right, the potion.
Potion.
You're good.
I still have the cold
You are
potion.
good.
So yeah, so
Best use of that potion I think I've seen.
I needed to drink that. I was like, we're going out to fight this frost maiden. I'm drinking a cold resistance potion. So 12 damage, 9 piercing, 3 psychic.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to get out of this thing's aura thing. I'm going to back away. I'm going to move over near Julius.
Sure.
I might be in the aura.
How is he? How
We don't know. Do we know?
Yeah,
30.
you probably wouldn't know, but Julius, you don't
I'll move
don't
back
sense
30.
the cold as much.
Okay.
I'll move back 30 feet then.
Okay.
A little bit further than Julius.
Edmund, the Frostman is going to attack you with a polar ray as you leave.
Okay.
21.
To hit? Yes. I'm going to use my uncanny dodge as a reaction.
15 damage, so it reduces to 7.
Yeah, that's 7.
And then it's cold, so it reduces to 3.
Okay.
Wow, it's very good. That resistance there. All right, and that's the end of the round, right? Oh, Luke has to go. Yeah, Luke has to go. All right, so Luke is gonna probably throw one last spear. I don't think he has many more. So he's actually gonna not do that. He's gonna jump up and attack like Rogal with one attack. He's not gonna hit though, and he's going to use the rest of his action to run. He did take 20 cold, so he's down to 19. But he sees Edmund. He's going to run over towards Edmund.
Come,
That's as far as he can go.
come to me, Luke.
Actually, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's
Come to
Julius.
Papa. Come to Papa.
All right. Now we go to top of the order again. Let's roll an initiative here. CJ?
Hold on.
Rogal's mad. Come to Papa, Luke. Come to Papa, Luke. Luke, come here, Papa.
The Frost Maiden is going to fly here. And it's going to use Polar Ray on Julius. AC right now, you said, is 21.
21.
Okay.
I just want to know if it hits.
Yes, you're going to get hit. Once. 2 attacks,
Now.
1 hits.
Now it is 26.
You're going to get hit. In fact,
Damn.
it's a critical hit.
Man.
So it's a minimum of 24 cold damage plus
Okay.
13 more, so 37 cold damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Whew. Oh boy, this is getting close here. All right. Group, you're up. Now, I actually have a question for you, the chat, whoever wants to answer this. The aura. At the start of a person's turn, you take that damage. It's not an attack, but it is damage. Is that going to cause a death save to fail? One death save to fail. We've talked about this with like things like Fireball, for example, right? Like it's not an attack roll, so it's not a crit. It's not going to do 2,
Wait, did
but
it
it would
move?
still, cause a
there's-
death save fail, right? Yes, I see the chat. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm doing this right because I don't want to screw anybody over. But Elias and Julius, obviously, on your turns, if you're starting here, you're going to be hurting.
How long does that effect last for?
Are you unconscious here, Elias?
Yeah.
You are, right? I'm going to put an X over you just to make sure we are aware.
Wait, did this thing start its turn?
Yes, it went.
It has to take a Constitution thing.
For? Oh, your
Seed
fire.
Instinct.
For your
Yeah.
fire. Yeah. Okay. Actually, it's supposed to be a little bit higher than that. I rolled the con, not the con save. So that's going to be a total of 13?
DC 17
All right,
takes a D6 fire damage.
go for it.
Yeah.
All right, 5.
I,
Hey, you know what? When you need to kill it by 5 at one point, you're going to love it. Whoops.
Wait,
Oh, no.
do we notice that the fire damage is doing more, or
You do not. You don't believe it's doing more. Not in this form, at least. Okay,
You guys can do it.
who's up next?
The original 2 members left.
oh my god!
Oh, yeah,
my God.
the Frostmane's going to use another legendary to intensify.
Uh-oh.
Maybe if she keeps intensifying, she'll blow herself out.
Edmund or Rogal, I assume.
Let's start-
Get somebody up if you can. Can you get somebody up? You've got lay on hands points.
I lay on hands.
Get up, Elias. You
how
can-
many points do you give me?
Elias. I give him 1.
Thank you.
Okay, so
No,
Elias,
he's
you are
just-
no longer.
He's just gonna get killed.
when she
Why would I-
intensifies.
Why would I give him more?
Because he's in the aura.
You just gotta take it out
Can you
before we
drag me
die.
out? Drag me out of the aura.
and actually, I'm gonna give him 1 point, and I'm gonna drag him away. I'm gonna drag him
Okay.
over here.
Sure. Fair enough. Rogal, you also take 10 hit point damage because of the frost.
Yeah.
It was 20, but halves to 10. Okay, who's up next?
Is this far away enough?
You-
Do I still feel the cold?
No,
Alright.
but
Okay.
that's as far as you can go, Rogal, because it's 15 feet.
Okay.
So that's 3 spaces for him, and 3 for you.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
From here, I'm gonna pull out the longbow.
The longbow.
Why don't you
Yeah,
fireball it?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, now nobody's
Fireball.
Nobody's around. I'll use the fireball.
It's in the air, so you can do it
necklace.
above. Yeah.
Okay. He's in
I'll
the
do
air.
The necklace of fireball. So that's what was it? 8.
It's going to use a legendary resistance to pass. Go ahead.
8d6. Another 31.
Okay, wearing away at this crystal. The
Uh,
Frost Maiden telepathically says to you, Edmund. She says to you, "You cannot kill a god. You are foolish to even try. Bow before me, and I shall have mercy on your soul."
I'll remember that when you're dead.
What'd you say?
I'll remember I can't kill a god when you're dead.
All right. Luke's going to go. He's going to take 20 damage, and that's going to be enough. He has 19, so he goes down as well. Let's see.
No.
I get
The
to go, right? I haven't gone.
At the end of Edmund's turn, though, the Frostmane is going to use a last legendary action of the round to Polar Ray Julius.
Pretty rude.
I mean, she's a god. She knows what she's doing here. All right, Julius. Oh my god.
It's too good. That's
A critical hit.
Of course.
It's critical any actually, because you're unconscious. No, she has to be. That had to be a melee attack. So, it's a critical hit.
Oh, she has a disadvantage because he's prone, right?
Correct. It's yes, disadvantage because she's prone. But since you are restrained, or what is it called? Unconscious. You're
Incapacitated.
incapacitated. So attack rolls have advantage, so they cancel each other
Only
out.
within 5 feet.
Correct. That's what I just said. Actually, didn't I? Didn't I literally just say that? Yeah. It was had to be a melee attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So she is going to hit, however, with a 32. But if you're unconscious, does any attack? It's not the advantage. It's the. No. So I'm reading it right now. Unconscious. Attack rolls against creature have advantage. Any attack that hits a creature is a critical attack if they were
Right.
within 5 feet. So she gets a crit because of the advantage that she has. It offsets the disadvantage, and the first roll was the crit. You see what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter because I'm down and incapacitated and restrained and all that stuff. I think the attack is a critical no matter what, and it's 2 death saves even on a regular hit.
So no.
Or 2
that
death
the-
failures.
So no, the critical thing. So let me just go through it again. So she rolled to hit you. She rolled a critical hit on her first roll, and she rolled 20 and a 19 actually. So those were her 2 rolls: 20 and a 19. 21st, 19 second. She has disadvantage because you're prone. It's a range attack.
Yes.
She has advantage because you're unconscious.
Yes.
It doesn't count as a crit automatically because she's not within 5 feet of you, but it does count as a crit because the first roll was a crit.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
I
you
take,
take
2
two-
death failures.
2 death failures.
Okay. So I'm dead on my next turn.
When it's your turn, you're probably going to die, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right. That's our legendary action. Elias, you're up.
Feel
If 5.
Don't let Julius also die.
Do I do mass healing word?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I mean, I'm gonna go down on my next turn, but I at least won't die.
Okay. I
Reset
just
his death saves at least.
mass healing word on a higher level.
Oh boy. Guys, this is tense.
4. Everybody gets 11 hit points back.
How many targets? All 5?
Yeah, 6 targets.
All right, so
Um,
Luke.
And that was a bonus action, so I can do a cantrip.
Yeah.
So I do
Correct.
Sacred Flame on a DC 17
Oh my gosh.
dex save.
Frost Maiden. She fails.
Oh, thank God.
17 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
She's still up.
She's still up.
Alright,
Oh my
Oh,
This
god.
is
10.
so close here. Okay.
15.
Julius, I believe, is next.
Yep. When I get
go
this
down.
when I get this cold aura, I'm using my last spell slot as a reaction to cast Absorb Elements, so I only take 10 damage.
Great.
Wait a sec. Question though. How'd you get to 11 though? Did he give you more?
He gave us all
7
11.
higher level cast 4.
Oh, he gave you
That's-
11. Luke has 11 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I only gave him 7. Whoops. Sorry, Luke. Okay, so
So I have 1.
it's a reaction to cast that.
Yes.
It's when you take damage.
Gotcha. Yes. So at the start of your turn, the aura goes off. 20 damage. You half it to 10. You have 1 left.
I run away a little bit. And can I
Half your movement
I-
stand up though, so I don't know. You have 25
Oh,
left.
you're right. No. I only have 20.
20 left.
So
Gotcha.
I was here. So I'll
Yep.
run in this direction.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't know. I think if you end up casting a spell as a reaction, I can still cast a cantrip as my action, right?
Yeah, reactions. I don't think.
They're like
Reactions are
separate.
like bonus. It doesn't.
Reactions
yeah,
are like separate.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not
'cause I
using
have-
reaction.
I have no spell slots left. So
What?
actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
Sorcery points.
I'm gonna use vicious mockery from that purple pear that I ate.
Oh my god. What's that? A charisma save or wisdom?
I think it's.
It is it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom. 24.
Darn it.
Good try. Good try. All right. Luke's turn. He goes down. 20
Wait,
damage. Knocks
do
you.
I get to go?
You went this turn already.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Moves.
All right. So that's the end of the round. Stefano, give me a d20.
It
19
needs to
for me.
fireball her, right?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Good thing that
Well,
wasn't your death
That
save.
could have been my death save.
Oh boy.
Doesn't like the two of you. It's going to go right here. And it's going to throw out Polar Ray. Julius, it's going to hit you.
There is. Obviously I'm down.
15
I can't
cold.
do anything. I got nothing left.
Attacks you again. 22. Not a critical hit because it's not within 5 feet of you, but it does do,
One
Uh,
failure.
It has,
yeah,
it has,
one
to,
failure and 14 cold damage.
it has to take a Constitution save.
because it's still on fire.
Oh, right. Yeah. If it passes it, it will
I think
extinguish.
I think it either extinct. Wait, hold on.
It passes.
On a successful save, the spell ends. Yeah.
It passes, yeah.
You rolled a
Oh,
17.
boy. Yep, it rolled higher than a 17.
Okay.
It was a deck save.
No Constitution.
Oh, yeah, it passed. I rolled just a regular d20 by accident, but still, it's going to be more than enough. All right, so we go to... That's its turn. It moves, and it tacked.
Blow it with another fireball.
You survive.
Well, I'm not gonna go yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Rogal and Elias go first.
I run up to it. And
Still
1,
floating 10 feet up.
3, 4.
It is more than 30 feet from you.
Yeah, I can't even run up to it.
You might want to let me go.
Yeah.
He has
oh,
moved.
Alex.
He has moved.
He's
Um,
gonna hold his action.
I'm gonna drag Luke 5 feet away.
I'll say you could just pull him to you, yes.
Can I pull him like here?
Yeah, well, 5... You only have one more foot of movement,
Yeah.
so that's it. Or one more space of movement, I should say.
Okay.
Okay, so you move him out as far away as you can from the frostmaiden.
Yeah.
Now we go to...
Wait, is that my action too?
That is not... Yeah, no. It's not your action, actually. No. You have an action. Go ahead.
I don't know if I should bring him back or if I should shoot a laser rifle.
Laser rifle.
A laser rifle.
All right, shoot.
He's
two
not.
laser
He,
rifles.
he has to get a 20 to hit.
But oh, would it be glorious if he does.
I got an 18.
That does not hit.
No! Oh.
An 18
no.
doesn't. I thought an 18 hit them before.
Not this form.
You should have brought him back.
Not this form. All right.
Ah.
You were talking about... So I think Uriel Arthas is what you're talking about, but either way, Oriel is going to, after your turn, use Polar Ray on you, Julius. Hit. Take one more failed death save. You're down to...
Oi! Oh.
No, I
what?
forgot Julius was down.
I should have used my blessing of Lathander.
All right, group, you're up.
Where does Luke keep his laser rifle?
In his
And
bag.
Why don't you? Why can't you fireball her? I
Can't
thought
you
had fire.
Fireball or throw the other dagger.
Again, I guess. Sure, there's 3 beads on this necklace of fireball.
There were 6 or no. It was like
I thought there were 5. I don't know.
5. Yeah, it was close.
has-
it was close.
It
to
has
5.
1d6 plus 3 beads, according to what
No. It said it in the book how many charges
Oh,
it
it
had
did?
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
5.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll fireball it again.
Go for it.
Phew, we're gonna do 26 damage with this fireball.
26 damage goes through.
All
And I
26.
take-
Wait, do you move out of the way?
And I take 10 damage.
Take 10 damage. Okay, what are you at,
Yeah,
Edmund?
run.
24? Oh,
What?
half that. 5, Edmund. It didn't intensify this turn.
Oh. Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really go anywhere from here. I don't think I can. I don't have any bonus actions anymore.
Julius, I hate to
Yeah.
do this to you, but pull array.
It's gonna go again. Okay,
It's gonna kill you.
it is.
As long as it hits.
Unless you get a 1.
Right, exactly what I was rolling for, because if it gets a 1, that's amazing.
Why
Uh,
is it attacking? Is it? Okay.
In legendary action, it's got 3. It
Okay,
didn't use its intensify aura this turn.
Right.
Julius, a 28.
Dead.
You're dead. I assume that it would be a very painful death as you're freezing over. Basically, your whole body is just becoming a frozen block of ice.
It is. It's painful for me.
Yeah. All right. Next up,
I'll go. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
go for it.
2.
And the third one,
Oh, a 23.
23 will hit.
Does 12 fire damage.
Okay, this crystal's starting to get really worn here. You can see cracks and scorch marks on it. It doesn't seem to have much left holding it together. Next, who's left?
I just got to move, but yeah.
Is that the end of the round?
That's it. Yeah.
Elias, give me one more d20 roll here. You go first, group.
I want to revive Luke before he gets killed.
You can throw a fireball at this thing again.
What do you think?
I think it's
Where
nearly
it
dead.
goes.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, up to you guys.
One
Fireball it.
One more fireball. 22.
Edmund, you kill the crystal. It takes so much pressure from the last fireball that all the damage you've done to it basically splits the crystal in half. It shatters. You hear the Frost Maiden's voice come over you. The entire group can hear this as it speaks telepathically. You fools! You have unlocked a box that cannot be closed. When the world burns, it will be your doing. I'll be back, though. Next winter, when I return, I will be more powerful than you can possibly imagine. And then, just with a loud thud, the crystal explodes, and its impact sends the shards scattering in all directions. They're essentially harmless to you, though, as they clash to the floor. You have defeated the Frost Maiden.
You know what Icewind Dale needs more of? Crystal shards.
Yeah. All right, everybody.
I heal Luke.
I
You
shout,
And then I
Elias,
go.
revivify!
Julia.
Revivify!
Unfortunately, I have not acquired any
Revivify!
powdered diamonds.
Will
I
these
would,
two?
Can I do a medicine check?
And I pull out.
I don't think that's good. I think Revivify would do it, but not a medicine check.
I give him one lay on hands point.
He
And I'm
comes
like-
back to life. No, he does not. Ooh.
I never found any diamonds this whole Icewind Dale campaign.
Yeah, it's pretty stingy.
I give him another lay on hands point. I'm like, Julius, Julius, no.
Oh, I have a healer's kit.
Can I search his corpse?
You can.
Oh, they got plenty of things.
Julius,
Julius, we did it though.
in the
We
manner in which
did
you died here, because you're being like frozen over, I don't know if you'd have a chance to say any last words. Do you feel like there's anything you'd want to have said?
I really wanted to make it out. I really wanted to make it out and not only destroy the Frost Maiden, but I wanted to stop the Arcane Brotherhood too. And I felt like
Well,
I at least was able to accomplish that.
you did that. That's for sure. Zan is bled out. He's dying. He's dead on the snow, like 30 feet off the map. So is War.
But was
That's
I
very
awake
sus.
when you killed Zan?
You
Yeah, I
were
missed when he killed Zan.
so
Frost
he
Maiden
didn't kill
killed-
Zan. The Frost Maiden killed Zan,
He killed
Uh,
Avarice.
but he killed Avarice.
Then killed Everest?
Julius.
No, Julius
Oh,
did.
yeah, he totally stabbed.
I have been wanting to do that for about 20 episodes.
And
so
I'm glad you did.
I finally found a moment, and it gave me a lot of satisfaction.
So there's a couple things at play here still. You hear the roaring of the Tarask outside the spire here. The spire looks like it's about to collapse from the damage it's taken. What do you do now, group?
Run.
I pick up Julius's body and we run.
Okay.
Yeah, take his
Yeah.
body.
I'm going to move everyone off this map to the Necropolis map. All right, so
Where's the Torask? You got to put the Torask on the map.
I will.
He's
I
over
will.
here. We're going this way.
I will. You actually see the Tarask in the distance in the couple of rounds that you've been fighting here. It's actually been many rounds that Tarask has kind of had its chance to do a lot of damage here. There he is.
Oh,
Not over there.
Yeah, go this way. Go the other way.
Not over there. That's the
Not
wrong
there,
way.
there.
So you see the Tarask.
Aw,
Oh.
game over.
You see the Tarask fighting that Tomb Tapper, the creature that
Yes.
Oh, it's got Lightbringer.
it took out Lightbringer. The Tarask has now destroyed most of the city structures that are in this city area and this city area, including the spire that connected, the causeway that connected to the spire. So the building looks like it's going to collapse any moment. And the Tomb Tapper, you enter this, you view as soon as the Tomb Tapper is basically slain, the creature is speared through by the horn and then cast to the side.
The Tomb Tapper got owned.
Yeah,
Says,
The
I
Tomb
got
Tapper.
this, and then runs over. And
the Tomb
decides-
Tapper and lands right there.
Luke does not run over. Luke does not go over there.
Says, I got this. I got this.
Luke is not like that. That is not what Luke says.
The creature is going on a rampage here in the
And we
vicinity.
make
So it's
our-
destroying all the buildings.
We're going.
We
Yeah,
make
we're
our
going.
way.
We're going this way.
Then we
Exit.
when we got there.
Time to leave.
Elias,
You
as you
wanna-
pass the Tomb Tapper, you can see in its maw something shiny sticking out.
Oh my god.
I pick it up.
It's Lightbringer.
Oh, Lightbringer. We lost Julius, but at least I got Lightbringer back.
Oh my god.
Too soon, Elias.
Too soon. Too soon. Okay, so you basically are hightailing it out, right?
Yes.
Okay. You get to the causeway past the Quidditch Stadium. And you can see the Tarask is just going on a rampage through the city, destroying everything. Some Magian come out to try to stop it, but they get destroyed. The ice causeway that led to the Caves of Hunger has been sealed. No doubt the Frost Maiden's doing.
What?
You're on the causeway now, and you're looking at a solid glacier in front of you. You are trapped here.
There has to be a way out.
Talk in character, everyone.
Or what? The only way we could have. Are we trapped? We may be trapped here. I don't know. What other ways are there out of here?
Well,
We've lost the staff, and that could have teleported us, transported us.
Julius maybe could have teleported us all to Zan, but they unfortunately fell.
Ugh.
Yes. This is unfortunate that
Maybe we can tunnel our way through.
A glacier? Sure.
a glacier, this solid.
How many more
Julius,
fireballs you got there?
Elias, yes, perhaps my fireballs will work. Elias, is there perhaps you are attuned to the Mythalar? Can you use its power to melt the ice around us? Perhaps use that to melt the glacier.
Let me commune with Lathander. I'm sure he will help his faithful servants. And
So you are still connected to the Mythalar, and you can surge its power.
Oh,
The
I don't
go
need
ahead.
to physically touch it.
no, now
Well-
you're attuned to it.
Well, I will attempt that.
So you can feel the energy surging. In fact, the area of the tower now collapses as the Tarask breaks any last supports to it, and the Mythalar still is able to withstand. The power is able to repel the force of the spire on it. But once you get to a point, it's going to take you a while. Like, even though this is powerful and can increase the temperature of this area here, going through the entire glacier may take, at the very least, hours, if not days, to melt.
Well, we better get started.
What if I target the Tarask?
Doesn't have Lathander imbued into it anymore. It cannot be used as a weaponized
Okay.
Mythalar. Yeah.
Hmm.
But the Tarask, after the next, I don't know, several minutes of you all discussing what's best to do and surging the power of the Mythalar, do you see the Tarask starting to head your way through the what's left of the city? Very little is left.
Oh God.
What do you do? By the way, Julius, you have Julius's body, right?
Yeah.
And Julius, you have the Pack of Avarice?
I do.
Okay, just making sure.
I want to rummage through the pack.
Yeah, I want to. Wait a second. That seems
Did she
like
not
an
have
important
many
detail.
powerful spell scrolls?
So you find the scroll that you had seen earlier, the one with the infernal writing on it.
Mhm.
You find another scroll. This scroll is called the Scroll of the Comet. It can literally summon a rock from the sky, and it would do a tremendous amount of damage. It's a kind of like a meteor swarm spell, but this is even higher magic than that, and that's a 9th level spell. You also find the broken pieces of the Staff of Irilarthus. I'm sure Rogal doesn't want anything to do with those. And you've got... What else does she have? The Spellbook of Irilarthus. That's right.
Maybe you can summon a asteroid into the glacier.
I say, perhaps these will work, and I throw my gray bag of tricks.
The magic.
So, the Tarask
Maybe
is headed your
Azure.
way. What do you want to do? You have a few
Nope.
rounds to obviously decide what you want. It's not going to be on top of you in a moment, but you see it coming from across the city. But what are you doing?
I think we should summon the asteroids into it.
If you read through the scroll, it needs to be in a place where you can see the sky.
When we can't see the sky, right?
Not in here, no.
And what was the other one in Infernal? Can I look at that more closely?
So you realize what Avarice was doing here. She was in communion with
With it.
Levistus. Levistus desperately wants that spindle, right?
Right.
And so what this breeds is a ritual to allow an aspect of Levistus to bring whatever's in the circle to Stygia, his fifth layer of hell.
It doesn't sound good.
The circle
Oh,
also requires a blood sacrifice. It needs blood to be performed.
so we're on the causeway, right? How big a circle is it?
Doesn't specify.
So I'm going to draw
A 70-foot circle.
a 70-foot circle on the causeway.
Oh God.
Julius has a lot of blood, right?
And I need a blood sacrifice. Can you summon some kind of animal from the bag of tricks? Will that work?
You get the sense it would need to be humanoid.
Does it have to be alive?
Does.
Well, I guess we can't use Julius.
Luke says, I'll do it.
No.
What? We've got this creature coming at us. What are we going to do?
I'll do it.
Even if we kill the
I've got
creature, we'll
plenty.
still be stuck here. Or I could use the Mythallar to melt. I would volunteer, but it cannot be I. I need to use the Mythallar to melt through the glacier.
I will do it.
Rogal, no. I want to do it.
No. You
Luke,
you
come
are
on.
so young.
Luke was always meant to be a sacrifice. It is his destiny.
No, what? No.
You know? That's
Yes, it's
some
my destiny,
really
Rogal. Let me do it.
solid Logic there.
I push Luke to the ground and I say, I'm doing it.
The Tarask is getting closer. You can see it's approaching the causeway within another 2 rounds.
Okay, I get
going fine.
Rogal then. I say, Rogal, you are brave. We must end the Tarask.
Bravest
It
of
could
us.
cause further damage.
Let's do this.
No.
Really?
Luke jumps in. He gets in the circle as well.
No. I throw him out. I literally throw him out. And
Sumo
I
wrestling.
Opposed
use my
athletics
dragon
check.
breath to add his speed if he comes near me.
I will
Opposing
grab- you know
athletics check.
Can I
Opposing
can
athletics.
Can I assist Rogal in getting Luke out of the circle?
Sure.
Okay. So you have
All right, so
advantage.
advantage.
You win. You wrestle him
I-
free, and Edmund, you get him in like a headlock, and Luke
yeah, I'll
is
grab him and
yeah.
pull him out of the circle.
So the circle, I assume. Can you draw a circle here for me, Elias? Where do you draw it?
Like where it would have to come to get us, right?
Yeah.
Is that?
So it's
I'm
coming,
messing
it's
up my
approaching.
circle. There we go, like that.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete. We don't need all of them. You could just put the
No,
circle
yeah.
anywhere it does.
You get the idea, right?
So like right at the beginning of the
Yeah.
causeway.
Yeah.
So Rogal, you're in the circle.
I'm in the circle.
Sacrifice yourself, Rogal.
Wait, how?
Cut your
Do I,
Does
A
the straw-
blood
I
sacrifice.
I take my axe and I guess I slice my wrist.
do like the what, Joey in with Predator where he
Oh, Billy.
Billy, that's it. Billy
Billy.
in Predator. Where you just cut like a big gash across your chest. And you're like waiting for the predator.
I actually just take my
Cool.
teeth, or sort of like rip some flesh. off of it.
Oh.
So you let the blood flow and pour into the circle.
Yes.
You can see the glyphs and runes that Everard, excuse me, not Everard, jeez, wow. Elias has drawn into the
So long.
circle to create this 70-foot circle. They start to glow. Elias, when you recite the incantation,
Can I step out of it now?
Yeah, I say let's everyone back up.
we'll see. You step
back
out of the
up.
circle.
Wait, do we know for a fact if it's necessary for me to be in the circle?
So it's necessary for you to die.
It did
Yeah,
not
wait.
say you need to die.
It just
Yeah.
needed blood.
It needs blood.
All right, yeah, I back off.
Okay, so, Rogal, you step out.
And I prime a reaction to activate the spell when the thing gets in it.
Sure. Rogal, When you step out, you can see the runes start to fade. They need more.
I keep slicing away. I
You
take
can
my
let
axe.
it. You can let it continue to pour exactly out of your arm or wherever you're taking the blood from. The creature starts moving towards you. You're staring down this 70-foot long Tarask as it's lunging towards you. It's going to take its first step into the area.
Come on. Come on.
Here's how it's going to work, everybody. You need the blood in there to be flowing while this is going on. When Elias says the incantation, I will give you a dexterity saving throw to leave the circle in the
Ugh.
time necessary.
Oh God.
I
And here's
cast
how it's going to
guidance.
work.
I cast guidance on. Oh, that doesn't
It's a
help.
saving throw,
Yeah.
a dexterity saving throw. And we're going to say that it's got to be timed precisely when the Tarask enters. It could also attack you because the Tarask is able to attack on its turn that's moving to get to you. All right? So you may have to withstand an attack from the Tarask. And then you need to make a dexterity saving throw of, we'll say, 15.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Let's
Fair
do
enough?
this. Let's fucking
All right, so
do it.
the Tarask steps its second foot as it goes down to bite you, Rogal.
I do ward in flame, which I'm allowed to do on somebody else within like 30 feet or something. So it has disadvantage on its attack.
Got a plus 19.
So you finish the incantation. I don't know if you'd have warding flame the ability to do that while
Okay.
saying that at the preciseness that you needed to.
Yeah.
All right?
All right, attack me. Roll it. Come on.
Come on! I'm here! Do it now! All right, here we go. So it's going to try to bite you.
Oh my God.
At 27 hits, you're going to take a total of 38 piercing damage.
And
So Rogal, give me a
That's it?
dexterity saving throw.
okay.
You have 38 damage left. That's crazy.
I've 89 hit points.
What?
Give me a dexterity saving throw, Rogal.
Oh, come on. Which?
You fail.
Wait.
What, plus 5,
Wait.
plus 5 for the fan.
I-
That's
Blessing of
Plus 5.
Lander.
Plus 5. Plus
Blessing
blessing
of
of
Lander.
Lander.
I still
They
make
got
it.
a 15.
Oh my gosh! Because you had the second blessing of the Thander, right?
Yes.
Okay. So here's what happens. And you're not going to like this, though, Rogal. You're not going to like this. So because it bit you, it actually grapples you. However, what ends up happening is, as it goes to lunge for you, you step outside the circle. It bites you, grabs you. But you are just outside the circle, and so when the incantation goes off, the Tarask disappears as you can see ice open up below. You can see into Stygia, the frozen layer of hell. You can see a hand, an astral hand reach out, grabbing the Tarask by the throat. The creature roars. You're released, standing right next to your group. And you can see this massive creature be slowly and painfully dragged down into the fifth layer of hell.
Okay, can I request something? Can I lose my leg?
No.
no.
You're gonna bleed out.
You don't lose your
I'm
leg,
Plenty of
but
lay on hands.
you have massive pierce wounds through your body because it wasn't able to actually rip it from you, right? So it got stopped by this spell, and Levistus basically chokehold on it and grabbed it down, brought it down to Stygia. Now, this portal closes, and the runes, they're no longer glowing. The magic has been used. The spell has been cast. The scroll disintegrates.
Oh my god, you guys, that was intense.
So-
For you
So
guys.
Rogal, you climb over to your friends. You made it by 1 point, didn't you?
I made it by 1 point.
Literally, right? It was 15 on the
1 point.
nose.
It was 15 on the nose with the
Oh my
blessing of Lathander
Yeah.
rolling
God.
a 1.
Wow.
I-
Well,
I
I'm
see
so
the-
glad you did not die and go to the fifth layer of hell with a Tarask.
I'm glad Rogal did not end in hell too.
Oh my god. All right.
You see, Lathander has redeemed you. He does not want you to go to hell for your
letting
letting people down in the past.
Wow.
I'm just like, I can't even think right now. I'm just like breathing heavily. Like, I can't even think life is real right now.
Then we long rest, we mount the let the glacier, we come out.
Yeah. Okay, so you wait out the rest of the day, you take a long rest. The glacier eventually will melt away as the Mythalars continue to increase the heat in this city. Ultimately, it's probably going to take you 2 days to finally be able to get out, but you'll be fully rested. There's no enemies here anymore. The entire city has been destroyed. And it's at this point that you're able to get through what was used to be the Caves of Hunger. You get to the... I'm going to actually switch over our Roll20 screen. We don't need it anymore. So you get over to the tundra now, after a few days of rest. I assume, I'm going to let you guys roleplay this out. Julius died, right? So I don't know if there's anything in that first night while the Mythalar is roasting. Do you want to say anything to... how do you want to discuss? What was your plan of action now?
We must get to the nearest town. We must
We
tell
need-
the people of what happened here.
They must remember Julius Valerian.
They must know of Julius's sacrifice. They must know of the sacrifices that so many have made for this to happen. The sacrifices of Nas Lantamir. The sacrifices of
Is
Everard.
still with us? Or did we just
no,
let him
Frorar
die?
died.
Yeah.
The sacrifice of Frorar and Everard and Fladrian.
And Zan!
Julius. I'm sorry, what was that? Did somebody say something? I thought I heard something. And then Zan shows up. Yes, I, Zan, the
That was just a
magnificent,
simulacrum that you saw. in there.
my wonderfulness. Here, I, Zan.
And Velen.
And Valen.
No, I'm hearing something, but I'm not saying
And Rogal's
anything.
like, Velen. Did you remember
No,
Velen?
alas, poor Kingsport.
Oh yes, and Kingsport. Oh, what
Hey,
happened to
Kingsport
them?
died?
So,
Got
actually, at the end of it all,
Kingsport and Scriven Scribe.
at the end of the last day, Kingsport shows up. Kingsport was in the floating tower, so was unharmed. And Kingsport will come up to you all and kind of just be with you on your trek back to the Ten Towns.
I scratched behind his ears.
Yeah,
Does he have ears? He's a
he does. Yeah,
bird.
I think he's got the weird ear things.
Hello, I have come back. I am Kingsport.
All right, so
That's Scriven
After-
Scribe.
after a while, you discuss the plan is to head back to the Ten Towns. When you get through the glacier, what's melted of the glacier, and you finally reach the tundra,
Yeah.
you see a tribe of the elk scout party, and they are there, and they'll bring you back to the Ten Towns. They knew what was going on because if you remember back to when you entered the Caves of Hunger, some of those scouts you thought were killed, perhaps. They've survived. One of them survived, was able to get his tribe to come here, and they can now take you back the rest of the way.
Were there was there anything from like the Zentarum and stuff that was like left out here, or the
Nothing.
Black...
No. Everyone else was killed.
I assume-
Everyone else
I thought
killed by
maybe
the
they, like,
Tarask.
set up a little. I thought maybe they set up like a little camp outside of the Caves of Hunger before going in.
They did not. All right, so
Uh,
I'm going to do as long as you're all cool with this, unless you have anything else to say or do here in the tundra, but I'm going to do a cutscene. to an epilogue. Anything you have to say?
The ghost of Julius haunts Elias forever.
I also would like to find Nerf and have words with him.
Nerth, yes. Well, this cutscene might be perfect for you then, because you're in Bryn Shander. The cutscene goes to a week later, after you've gotten back to the 10 towns through the Elk Tribe allies that you met. Luke is there with you, but he's about to say goodbye. After the Elk Tribe have brought you back, they convinced him to, at the very least, go speak with the Tiger Tribe and talk about his lineage and perhaps possible heir to the throne there. He's a bit resistant, but he tells you he doesn't feel like he's got a place here.
You should
And
follow the path of Lathander.
he
Could
can
be my
bring
acolyte.
Lathander's light to the Tiger Tribe, which for many years now have been corrupt, and he's hoping that perhaps he can shed the light on them. He feels that is his calling.
I just say I'm proud of you. And I give him a hug.
He'll hug you back tight, both of you, Elias, and then he'll walk over to Edmund. Extends a hand to handshake.
I reach out and I give him a handshake, and then I pull him in, and I give him a big hug. Say, be good out there, Luke. I'd go with you if you'd like, but it seems like you're planning this journey alone.
Well, not alone. And he looks to the Elk Tribe members that he's about to embark on this journey with, and he says, "And I don't know what it's gonna be like. If I end up leading that tribe, then so be it. But I'm gonna do what I feel is right. I'm gonna go with my gut from now on."
If you need anything, Luke, you know where to find the Three Musketeers. We'll be
Thank you,
spread
all
out
of
all
you.
over the place because we're not coming back together.
Thank you, all of you. He looks a little bit one last time at Rogal, and thank you again for saving me that first time.
I'm going to give him a amulet of Lathander I have. It's a holy symbol. Spellcast and focus.
I give him my amulet of health.
Wow, really?
Oh, wow.
Wow,
say-
really?
Your hit points go down by like 50.
Yeah, because your con was like, what, 10, right?
9.
9. Oh my god.
He had a 9 con.
Do you really give it to him?
I give it to him.
I don't know what to say. I'll cherish both of these forever.
Just
And
do your best. That's all I ever ask of you.
All right, so the speakers are waiting for you. You can see Trovis come out. All right. Enough of this lollygagging. Let's get on in there and explain to them what happened. You've got quite a bit to explain.
I like, you know, I walk in with my like frail, how frail body.
His armor's too heavy for him now.
No, I'm still strong. Like, it's not a
like
this is weak.
doesn't quite fit as well.
And at the end here, you all walk in. Trovis whispers to the three of you, but looking at Edmund. And Nerth. He don't look too happy. I can tell you that.
It's always good to hear, Trovis. Always good to hear.
You sit down at the speaker council. You see the entire 10 speakers there. Kranich Seaver, Dan Whalen, the people you know, the people you respect. People you don't respect, like Nerth and the ones from Goodmead as well, who's on his side, the dwarf on his side. And then you look and you see Devesa Shane. She's leading the meeting. And you see Trex, who is now the speaker of...
Oh, Trex died.
No. Trex. It's Trex in a different form. It looks like a half-orc. And it looks like Oris Masthu. In the time that you've been gone, Trex has in some way, taken over his body. And everyone seems to be okay with it. Oris died in the battle, and so he's using his body as a vessel.
What?
This will be explained to you all, and you all sit down and very confused, but everyone else seems to be okay with it.
All right.
He introduces himself as Trex, and he explains that at the end of that battle, he took Oris's body, tattered and beaten, and gave it purpose again.
That's cool. How does his family feel about that?
That doesn't matter.
Why
Now-
is his family dead?
Now, Duvesa looks to everybody and says, before we have a seat, a moment of prayer for the hero that died at the Battle of Yithrin, Julius Valerian. Everyone, except for Nerith, bows their head in remembrance. Elias,
I
It's best that we
actually
go
get
with
so
you.
offended. I like grab Nerith by the collar and slam his head down.
whoa. You won't even get that close. By the time, if you were to lunge at him, guards would come up and be put in front of you. But you can say that, and you can show your anger towards him, but then Duvesa will say, please, this is a place of civility. And again, we want to use this time to honor the fallen Julius Valerian. Bow your head. Elias, I'm going to let you take us out. What do you say about your friend Julius Valerian?
Julius Valerian. He joined us when we were in our hour of need. He always had the best ideas. Shame on us that we did not always listen to his ideas, or maybe things would have gone more smoothly for everyone. He finally found the Loud of Lathander at the end, and now resides with him in his holy realm. As we enjoy this sunny dawn, we can remember him. As the sun hits our bodies, we will remember him.
And that is where we're going to end it here. Any last words from the group?
That's all, folks.
Forget to like and subscribe, hit the bell button.
Just the most unsentimental.
Well, any last
Listen,
words
it's-
from your characters, I want
That's
to
what
say.
Julius had always had. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Well, in all seriousness,
I-
everybody,
My character has something.
go
He
ahead.
wants to tell everyone to remember to believe in something bigger than themselves.
And I think at that point, Duvesa will nod and say, agreed. A lovely sentiment from a good friend. We'll remember him always. Now, on to the task at hand. And she sits down, and all the members around sit down. You sit down around the Speaker's Council. The door of the Speaker's Council will close as the talking, debating, and arguing begins, hoping to find a better, perhaps, path for what remains of the 10 towns of Icewind Dale. That is the end of our campaign, Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Everybody, it's been fantastic. I want to thank all the players for every moment they've put into this game. It was complete from start to finish. One of the best experiences I think playing D&D I've ever had, for sure. I'll say that directly to you all. Thank you, Joey, CJ, Stefano, Andrew. Thank you to Dasha for coming in, being Velen for all those sessions. Thank you to Kyle for coming in for a few sessions. And thank you to everybody who has been following this channel and following this stream. It's been an honor to play this game for you all, and I hope we were, at the very least, entertaining. I know we were sometimes very silly, but I think overall it was a very meaningful and impactful game, and I hope you all felt that. Thank you.
Thank
Thanks a
you
lot.
all.
Thanks to all the viewers.
Thank you to Bobby
Yeah.
for running this and for doing this and starting this channel and letting us play on his channel for this whole year. Has his first campaign that he started.
Yeah.
Now he's got like way too many to even care about us anymore. But
You were the first
we were the
Yeah.
first. We were number one.
But
were
we
the
weren't.
first.
We weren't the first.
from start
this-
to
we were the
finish.
first.
was-
we were the first.
This
Full
was the
campaign
first full campaign on the channel,
The
so it's
first
very special to be a
full
part of that.
on the channel.
Yep.
Thank you for inviting us to join that.
And
Of
now I'll be
course.
Be part of
taking
this.
now I'll be taking a break. Except I'll be here tomorrow.
You'll be here tomorrow. Thank you for watching,
Everyone-
everybody. Don't forget Blood Lament tomorrow, Wednesday. If Andrew and Stefano look sleepy, it's because we're finishing now at 12:45 on the East Coast, but I'm sure we'll be fine. And then no Rime of the Frost Maiden, or sorry, well, yes, no Rime of the Frost Maiden anymore. But we are going to be coming back sometime in the new year to do a recap review after the final roll session. We'll talk about all the secrets here.
They're gonna be
Talk about
live
all the
or
things that we
pre-recorded?
wanted to get answered, and kind of get a look back on a retrospective look at the campaign in total. So stay tuned for that. Links for everything I've discussed down in the description. You have anything else to say, anybody?
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah,
This has been
thank
to
you.
all the viewers. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Come join the Discord and chat with us and talk to us about it afterwards. What you thought.
Yeah, do it. Join the Discord. It's fun. It's down in the description. You can chat with
I
all
have
of
a lot
us.
of fun.
Yeah.
In there, chatting with everybody. So
And let me
Good
know what you
time.
thought of the whole campaign. Leave a comment down below. And if you have any questions for the after show, you can tell us down below or in Discord or however way you can get to it. Thanks again for watching. Anything else?
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you,
As
Joey.
always.
Thank you. All right, everybody. We'll see you on the tabletop. Have a great night.
Bye.
Forever.
from Icewind Dale.
From Icewind Dale.